Last time, the Motley Misfits of Midland made their way to the Midnight Hunt and the Lodge, wherein, upon asking nicely and trading the favor of accompanying the Midnight Hunt on a glorious hunt in the future, they were able to cure Arlo of his lycanthropy. However, there were quote unquote side effects.
Mm-hmm.
A woo a woo.
A woo.
Arlo is
Now-
a merchant.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
So now, the party then retired for the evening, with the possibility of a hunt occurring in the near future, and quite ostensibly to enjoy the hot springs while they're there, while Astaroth negotiates with the Midnight Hunt for black powder and rifles, before he sets off to meet with the Sons of Iron.
Right, I forgot about those bastards.
Members of the Midnight Hunt returned after unsuccessfully locating survivors, because there were none, of an expedition to locate a supposed castle in the deep wood of the Scarred Wilds. They brought back various artifacts, one of which, a sketchbook, intrigued Jen, whom decided to go talk to a couple members of the Midnight Hunt before she was ambushed by a large goddamn tree coming through the window. And now Asimov of the Midnight Hunt is dead, Cerule is unconscious against the wall, and Jen is nowhere to be found, and in his place is a dog boy who, after much dithering, threatening, and the putting to sleep of a certain crazy bitch,
I will not apologize for being a teenager.
You have a
we now find,
not even being a teenager.
and he passed out.
Mm-hmm.
So we now resume our journey in the lodge, immediately following the passing out of Dog Boy and the putting to sleep of the Jojo.
So does this mean I am now very much asleep in Olzec's big, strong arms?
Yes.
Weird way to put that, but yes.
Okay,
That's
so...
such big,
Going to jail,
strong
Olzec.
well, it seems as if for the foreseeable future I will be sitting this beginning part of the game out because I can't do anything.
We'll go
I am at your mercy, Olzec.
Go make some cookies.
Go get
Maybe
some
I just might.
cookies and punch by the door.
Okay.
I guess
So-
Marty's gonna get in there now since he's just been like peering over the tree this whole time.
Roll me athletics.
That's
There
why I
is
didn't go in the first place.
There is, once you get inside, you do see there's a hacked up path inside though, because that's what Olzec did. He basically started hack.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but yeah, that's why I didn't get in there in the first place. I'm like, I'm gonna pass this.
It knocked out.
What? You can't just misty step inside?
I'm not gonna waste that spell right now. Hey,
It's a first level spell, isn't it? No, second level spell.
It
Yeah, it's a
takes
second
you.
level spell, so yeah.
Fireball.
It takes you a couple of minutes to wedge your way through the path. I was like, Olzec did carve a path. However, you're twice as wide as Olzec in certain.
and three.
You're
You're also taller. Yeah,
taller. So
Yeah. It's probably like the ship scene from SpongeBob. You good? You good? You good?
yeah. But after a couple of minutes, you manage to squeeze yourself inside.
And already now, I'm like, he's been looking at the conversation, but now I can like contribute and like. Yeah, hold on. Where's my
Your voice, don't forget.
Yeah, thank you.
I'll move you inside.
Alright. Now that I have gotten in, I wish to say that I believe that the tree came from the forest, and that Jen has a symbol of that of her family clan on that castle.
Well,
Hello? Oh, okay.
well, I suppose that definitely explains why the wolf boy over there says that the village is named Greenlee.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at everyone else, and
just a dangling body.
It's like
So,
the
do
joke.
we go into the woods?
Yes,
Not now.
but not right now. Yeah, I think we need to.
I mean, I think like we just need to, push the bed, grab that blanket, wrap Jojo up like a burrito, and like strap it to Audie's back.
Well-
I'm not that strong.
You're
Oh.
a giant metal man.
I
How
have-
are you not
I
that
don't have
strong?
I am heavy. I do not have hydraulics for strength.
How about this? Let's wait until the Wolf Boy wakes up, and when Jojo wakes up, and you all listen to the Wolf Boy's story, and I go talk to Jojo.
They both appear
Sounds
to be
good, I guess.
close.
Exactly. I'm not quite worried about Jen being abducted. Are you?
I look over at Asimov's body.
I mean, come figure with her reputation when she wakes up, that those people who take her might be in more danger than she is.
That's what I'm saying. Like, wasn't her name on the battlefield the Bloody Rose?
Yes.
Like, I mean, she's kind of gonna be okay.
Best case scenario. I guess best case scenario, we get our ducks in a row. We go out and end up being her halfway there.
Wait, Ernesto, are you hiding ducks from us?
It's an expression.
Oh, well, now I'm really disappointed because I was really hoping for some ducks.
I believe
Just
you
wait.
need medical attention.
As a pet for a source of eggs or a source of meat.
Well, we ran out of time.
Yes, to
Can't
all
bring him
three.
Oh,
Just
yeah,
curious-
this man's dead.
How's Ganondorf doing? Is he dying?
He's in 12 parts.
Oh, he's
No, no,
dead.
Ganon.
He
he's
ran
fine.
out of
He's
time
fine.
to fix this problem, so, alright.
Yeah, we're just talking over a fucking dismembered body.
Yeah, I'm
It's
talking
fine.
about Ganondorf.
He's
had it
fine.
coming.
He's passed out.
I'm just
This
curious.
dude
By the
always
way, Olzec, what did you do with Jojo's unconscious body?
I treat you like a lady. I've got you hung up in one arm by your waist, so you're just
She's
angled
in
over.
pink. She's all in pink.
It's like
Okay.
this. You are right here.
Okay,
The new
As long as
Jojo
it's
bag
not-
from Gucci.
as long as it's not butt first.
You're
It's all
lucky.
it is, isn't it?
First.
You are lucky.
What butt?
Okay.
Like I said, I'm treating you like a lady. It's fine.
Okay. As long as I know that.
But you won't know that.
Well, I
Because you're
will
unconscious.
not know that, but the player will know it.
All right. So, I'll go talk to Jojo when she wakes up. So, since he's a wolf boy, Arlo, you should definitely talk to him.
I was talking to him.
But when he wakes up, I mean.
Why? Yeah, I get that he has animal parts, but I was a curse. That was born like that.
Yeah, but he might find, he might find familiarity with you and be more willing to speak freely.
Yeah.
I
doesn't
I
even
was
look like
pointing
a
a
man.
crossbow at him, but that was a safety measure.
I mean, at least you didn't threaten to light him on fire. That was self-defense, you with the crossbow. The lighting on fire was Jojo being Jojo.
I'm starting to suspect that Jojo may have two personalities, two souls within her body. Because there is the one that always goes to anger, and the other that is always trying to prove something.
Speaking of someone who's a little unhinged, looks at the camera. No, she's just crazy.
I mean,
Everybody's a little crazy.
I guess the first thing we need to do, though, is get rid of this tree, because I don't want to climb through this tree again.
Artie's gonna help with that by waking up the big dude in the room, like tap tap tap.
Cast Speak
tap.
with Plants, the tree.
He's trying
me.
to wake up Ganondorf, like tap 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 tap.
Roll,
Some check.
What?
Fill the
Medicine
hole,
check?
filler.
Yeah, roll a. Sorry, my brain.
Medicine
Sorry.
check. He wants to say medicine check.
Yes, medicine check.
We need to get some healing.
Sorry, my
No.
brain.
Going to the woods.
I should help with that.
Sorry, my brain. The coffee hasn't kicked in yet.
What?
11.
You're already doing it then. Already halfway done with this thing.
11.
Jesus Christ, Temme.
It takes a few minutes, but eventually his eyes just open. Remember a tree. And then the world went dark.
Good news. The tree's still here.
Bad news is Asimov is dead. And Miss Green has been kidnapped and taken into the Scarred Wild.
He just kind of goes, well then, and without missing a beat, you suddenly see him draw his legs up under himself, and he whoop.
He's not even going to take a few seconds to mourn the man or his comrade, who he was just told is dead.
Well, he ain't getting any better.
Yeah.
He was a diversity hire for the Russians. We just don't.
Holy shit, Grant.
Oh,
Diversity.
That was just mean.
no. Look.
I love it.
By the way, you know that Russian game about robots taking over the world?
Atomic Heart?
Yeah, the new ad for it has Jensen Ackles in it.
Yeah, I saw that.
That was amazing.
Is he a voice? Is he a character in the game?
No, but I think
No.
he was the stand-in.
Yeah.
He was stand-in for the ad, and he like just so good, just covered in grime, like just beating the shit out of shit.
Mm-hmm. You need to watch The Boys season 3.
I watched all the clips with Soldier Boy. I know.
All right.
I've been a big fan of Jensen Ackles since Supernatural.
Take that soldier, boy.
Anyways, so after Ganondorf does it, I sneak over to Ernesto, and I lean over like, he is so cool.
6 out of 10. Too much water.
Is it safe to say that Olzec has a man crush right now?
On the whole guild, yes.
That ain't
Okay.
a fucking man crush. That is a man I want to fucking.
And I will say, after everything that happened, all the noise has attracted...
Yeah, a tree crashing through the building did not make enough noise.
I'm honestly surprised it took this long for everybody else to arrive.
Well, in the span of roleplay time, it's only been a few minutes.
I realize that, but still.
You're telling me these people who aren't fucking bread hunters just like got up, grabbed their sword, ran down, and was like, what the fuck happened?
I have actually an explanation for that.
Okay.
They're all
second
killing
tree
themselves, that's
in
why.
the grassy knoll.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
Uh,
That's what happens.
Time my guest for me. But so... After, actually, a couple of people do manage to squeeze through the tree. Including...
that's Mike.
Yep.
Eat him.
And... One of my character notes. I will point this out. The elf rushes over to him and basically is like, "Oh my god, are you okay?" Like, basically, like, is like really, like, you know.
Yes, we know they're fucking.
Yes, we know.
But
But
we've
also-
accepted this. Let's move.
I would also like to point out that the dwarf, the big bulky human being, he walks in, and he is dripping wet.
He was taking a shower.
Well, this place does have a hot spring, remember?
He was in the middle of the hot spring. Probably having an
wearing
orgy
a
with
towel?
everybody else.
Yeah.
Is he wearing a towel?
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
But he looks around and surveys the damage. He just what? The fuck happened here?
People live in the Scarred Wilds and they threw a tree at the building.
Looks over at his boss, looks over at the remains of Asimov. And he basically walks back out and he basically, you hear, you know, just conversation going back and forth, which amounts to him basically saying, okay, we gotta get this damn tree out of here and somebody get a box.
Get a box.
A cardboard
I mean,
box.
what else are they going to do? I mean, they have to put Asimov's remains somewhere.
Get the shovel.
Get the scraper, more like it.
Mm-hmm.
Not a scooper.
Look, not every part of being an adventurer is sunshines and rainbows. Sometimes you have to clean up the remains of your fallen allies. It's a thankless and terrible task, but somebody has to do it.
And sometimes you gotta turn them into spell components.
Olzec goes over to the tree and yells across, like, does anyone have any iron or steel wire or cabling that I could use on somebody?
Where to put the god dice? I am woefully unprepared. Oh my god.
Just say yes or no, goddamn Zach.
Nope, we're rolling.
I'm rolling for luck.
I'm rolling.
Have barbed wire and that's it. Perfect.
I mean, I could, but...
The Slayer, we got chain.
That works. I need to wrap it around somebody and someone's wrists.
And where's the radiator?
We don't have radiators.
A few minutes later, she comes back with a length of iron chain. And she kind of passes it through the gap.
Alright, thank you. I let Jojo on the bed and I tie her up with the chain.
Roll me a strength check to see how well you do this.
Oh no, a strength check.
Against Jojo?
No, it's
Impossible.
not against.
At this point, you're an object.
Strength check, so it's +3. Do I have my proficiency for this, or just plus my strength modifier?
We'll just say just strength for now.
Okay, dirty 20.
Just for future reference, DM, in case it comes up during all this, Jojo has a strength of 9.
I know.
Okay.
You're asleep. You're technically an object.
Okay.
But yeah, that's a dirty 20.
You have tied up Jojo.
So, what? And then I pick her back up and hold her again. I'm like, so, once the tree's gone, I'm going to go have words with Jojo.
Alright.
Have fun.
So, with the combined efforts of the guild, I'll just say this happens. If you guys want to continue to have a conversation, we'll cut back to that. But I'm going to say, like, you suddenly hear the sounds of swords and axes hacking away at this tree.
Question. Is this just a tree branch that was thrown into the room like a spear?
It's
or is
a tree.
So, like, is the tree, like, growing out of the building, or did the tree get thrown into it?
No, the tree, a sequoia got yeet through the fucking window.
So you remember a couple nights ago we heard something uproot a tree in the middle of the night?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was the tree.
That was the tree.
I'm struggling to think of the movie it was, but I remember there was a movie where, like, I think it was actually Kong Skull Island, where he just, like, picked up a tree and, like,
you
did
threw a
it like
tree
a
at the
spear.
helicopter.
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
That's
like,
basically
that
what
was
they did.
So, okay, so that was what happened. Got it.
There we go.
Help
That was the
defense.
image I was looking for earlier.
Okay.
Fuck.
What? He's going to what? He's going to grape him. In the mouth.
Why does he have to tie it into the radiator? Because that's how he
Do not
grapes.
resist.
It's just like...
I'm gonna grape you, little mouth!
Congrats.
Oh, Mike's gone. Oh, there's Mike.
Oh, there he is.
You died there, Mike. No one heard what you said.
Yeah, it's the stupid screen refresh rate when I plug in the power.
You plugged it as soon as you said something. Good job.
I better plug mine
But,
in, thankfully. Thanks for reminding me.
Mine's got about 2 hours left.
There we go.
Anyway.
So, if nobody has anything else they wish to say, we will cut to morning.
Well, I will have like
Okay.
a hypothesis about the tree walking, because out of character I think I figured that out, but in character does already know that spell or like know of it.
I speak for the trees.
Roll me an intelligence check.
Hooray!
At the same time, if it's out of the ground, at that point, this isn't more log walking.
And that's a debate for later.
Intelligence is just straight intelligence or history or anything?
So intelligence.
Alright, then that's +5, so 22.
Ugh.
You are familiar with the tree walking spell. However, given the nature of how this tree was thrown, what you saw that night in the woods, you don't think this was the work of spells. You think this might have been just pure brutal strength.
Brutal.
Well, I know the tree getting thrown in was probably strength, but how they got out so fast and Wolf Boy was left by himself, that's what I'm thinking of, like, they teleport spell. It's like, oh, they threw the tree in, they came out of the tree, and then, like, used it to walk back into the woods, like, real fast. Like, they grabbed her.
That does not
Well-
sound like a good plan, because like if you're
Well,
holding onto the tree that's
you're
being thrown like a
more-
spear, you still run the risk of getting
No.
smushed.
Well,
They throw
yeah.
the tray in, and since it's past the border, they can walk through another tree using that tree as a door, grab her, and get right back
Yep.
out.
Well, you
That
figure you are thinking about this, but if you wish to investigate further, roll me an investigate check.
And we're going to check too.
If anybody wants to,
Deer stalker cap.
examine anything, roll me an investigate check.
Investigate. I'm proficient in that too. Cool. So +8, so that's a 25.
All right.
Artie Holmes is on the case.
I mean, Jojo Holmes is currently unconscious, so she can't help you here.
Anybody else want to roll?
Nope, I'm not interested.
I
So
roll
this was a
for.
sequoia?
Investigate.
Let's see.
Not a fan.
It's a redwood tree. That's huge.
I could burn it.
Oh.
I think we've had enough fire for the evening.
Nice. So,
Never enough.
Ernesto and Artie. As things are as they're hacking away at the tree and everybody's kind of collecting their bearings and trying to fall asleep, the two of you kind of start looking about the room. And, Ernesto, as you're kind of looking about and you see, avoiding the shards of glass and broken wood, you notice that there are muddy prints across the ground. And upon close inspection, they look very, very, very human footprints, but the shape of the foot, there's something not quite fully human about it. Maybe it's the shape of the toes, or the arch of the foot, or the ball of the foot. Just something about it is not entirely human, and in looking at that, you notice that you see the footprints suddenly appear at the window. But there's also handprints on the ground that after several steps suddenly turn into just footprints.
Oh, boy.
And you and Artie both catch it on this, but as you get closer to the window, you notice there's claw marks and similar hand imprints where whatever these were, as soon as the tree went through, other individuals climbed up into the room, and based upon just where they were going, there was basically somebody through the tree, and then a second group infiltrated the room, but they moved quick.
They were like ninjas.
Monkeys.
Yes, great. We're dealing with some sort of acrobatic, possibly more werewolves.
Again.
And Artie, I'll give you this. You, as Ernesto's indicating the prints, and you're following them, you too notice the shift from on all fours to bipedal, from quadruped to bipedal. However, you look where Asimov is, and he clearly got hit by the tree. And it looks like, quite possibly, Cerule also got hit in the impact. He got blown back. And so that begs the question, because obviously Jen is missing. However, in looking, you actually see all the footprints kind of gather around one area. and you see a fine blue powder on the ground. Very, very fine. It looks almost like dust.
Artie will take out a piece of parchment and kind of, like scoop some up onto it.
All right.
Great, we're dealing with Cocaine Bear.
Goddamn. Do I get enough to, on the piece of paper?
Yes.
And since we're going to go to bed anyway, I'm going to cast Identify on this.
All right. I gotta look up exactly what the particulars of this.
I mean, regular werewolves are bad, but cocaine wolves, yeah, this is a whole different kind of fucked up. Also, I've been seeing that reviews of that movie are coming out, and it's surprisingly entertaining for what it is.
Well, because you don't go in expecting a masterpiece. You go in expecting a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go in with this is gonna be schlocky and fun, and if it's better than what you thought, more than that, you're like, oh, that's a welcome surprise for the ice cream I was already eating.
Yeah, this is a B horror movie. If it does any better than that, then you've won.
Yeah, I wanted some vanilla ice cream, but they gave me cookies and cream. Hell yeah.
I mean, from what I understand from the reviews, the title literally explains the entire movie. There's a bear, and it ate cocaine. There's nothing else you need to know.
Pause.
True story.
So,
I'm sure it's the point of, just a bear that ate cocaine, because the real bear didn't go on the rampage, it just died.
After 60 minutes, but it could have gone on that rampage if anybody been around.
Alright, so, Grant.
Yes.
You are, as everybody is starting to, kind of, as the tree slowly disappears and they're hucking chunks of it out the open window, and you kind of sit in your corner and are identifying this, it's strange. It's similar to something you've in your vast databanks. However, it's different. This is sleeping powder.
Okay.
Like what Ernesto used on me.
No.
He's magic. This is...
Yeah. This is essentially a dust-like substance that is used to... It is the same effect as the sleep spell. But it doesn't use any... Because it's a powder, it's technically an item, or a weapon, if you will. It does not require the use of spell slots. And in fact, just based upon how it was... Based upon what you saw... You can basically kind of come up with the hypothetical that this is pretty potent stuff, considering you think that basically Jen got knocked to the ground as she was getting up. One of these creatures approached her and just reached in, basically took out a container of it and went.
Okay, so something strong enough to take on our boss. What the? Oh.
Well, maybe not even that. It's just like it had an opportunity while she was unconscious or reeling from the impact of the tree.
Yeah, they hit her off, but still, she's strong. You gotta imagine she's got high savings throws, so damn.
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
So I guess whoever's still in the room, I guess Ernesto and is Olzec still there, or did he carry off Jojo?
Once the tree was finally removed, I took her to a room.
Alright, so is
you all know which room I'm staying in. I made no secret of that, if you want to take her there.
Yeah, right there. But yeah, is Olzec and Arlo still there?
Yes.
Alright.
Arlo's still here.
Not Olzec,
Ernesto.
Ernesto. God dang it, yes.
Sitting in that chair.
I believe these individuals use this to, and this is how they were able to incapacitate Miss Greenlee. This is a sleeping powder, a highly potent one as well.
Is there enough on the ground to salvage?
I hold up the paper.
Take a big old sniff.
Roll for me a luck check, Ernesto.
Just don't touch it with your bare skin.
14.
There is, with what's on the paper, and there is just enough to maybe get like a small little vial.
Very well.
Files.
Hmm.
Do you have any vials? Out of character?
I'm checking my inventory. Wherever the hell it is.
I've got some full vials full of some health potions. I have a bottle of black ink, but it's inks in it. I don't know. Do you got anything, Arlo?
Nope. I don't have anything.
Where are these lodge?
I have a small bag of sand, but I don't want to dump that out for this little amount. Wait, can't we just fold it in the paper?
Yeah, but it might be unsafe. Oh, here's a bartender. He's got to have a bottle somewhere, right? Yeah, let's just ask him and see if he's got any empty like vials or bottles we could use.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you ask?
Oh yeah.
Guessing you do.
Yeah, we.
Yeah.
We found there's a little bit of that whatever they used on Jen here. Perhaps if you have a bottle, we could hold on to it for later use.
He goes, 1 second. And I don't have their names in front of me because they're on my other computer. He calls out to the Blood Hunter, who, after a couple seconds, she kind of wiggles her way much more easily through the tree now that it's been whittled down a little bit.
Silver.
And she produces a small glass vial with a cork in it. Completely empty.
Majara is the blood hunter.
Majara, yeah. Yeah. Majara basically produces a vial and says, "Here you go."
You can hold on to
Nice.
Ernesto?
I have a spell that can put people asleep anyways, but I guess that would save me some. This could save me some energy unless someone else wants to be carrying this.
There's
Not
enough.
Jojo. No, I do not trust her with that.
Jojo wouldn't want it anyway.
I will say this. There is just enough in there you could probably use it to try and knock out a person, but the amount that they used on Jen clearly was...
A whole bag of it.
Yeah.
They literally just shoved a brick of this stuff into her face.
Does it smell like chloroform to you? Smack!
Ernesto, I think maybe you should have it because you actually have lungs to breathe air out. Because I think Artie would just have it go, oh. Just open it up and wouldn't be able to.
It's like, yeah.
I guess if anything, I don't know if we ever need to knock out a dude who's like at a bar, something we could pour in his drinks discreetly.
Yeah.
Sure, let's do that.
I cast Rohypnol.
Oh God.
There was a time in Mike's campaign where as Sentinel, I was just like, I had all that fucking shit built up inside my armor, so I just scooped it, like, hey, does it smell funny?
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, God.
Light him on fire.
Anyway. Is there anything else anybody would like to do while...
During the night?
During the night.
We can't really do well. I don't know. We need our sleep so we're fresh in the morning. But like,
I mean, that's all we can do. I've already taken Jojo to another room.
I guess I'll discuss because I know they did the ritual for Arlo, maybe there's a ritual for split personalities involving fire. Maybe I'll talk to them about that. Because Jojo keeps slipping into her other persona, and that's always might burn us down. But yeah, I'll talk with that with Ernesto and Arlo, because earlier we were talking about her split personality. But maybe we should talk with that with the Lodge. Maybe they could help.
I'm actually gonna have, because he's hearing all of this.
My hair.
He does not make the connection. Okay.
We don't exactly have psychoactive drugs.
Correct. Not yet, anyway. But so, okay. So if you want to ask, you can either wait till morning, or you can ask him now.
Well, I mean, might as well ask now while she can't hear.
I mean,
Right.
even if I could, I'm in another room.
Yeah, I'll go up to this guy. Where is he? I guess I'll ask these two over here. Excuse me.
Cerule and Enlin. Yes.
I would like to ask, since you were able to cure Arlo of their lycanthropy, another half of them, is it possible to do another thing with someone who possibly has a split personality or soul within their body?
You're talking like an exorcism.
I don't think JoJo's possessed. I think she's just a bitch.
The personality
agree.
difference is whenever the flames erupt from her entire body, the thought patterns, the actions, are not consistent. It becomes something irrational, something, another personality entirely.
People are dynamic, Arlie. That's a very... I know you're a machine, but that's a very common thing.
I believe that it may have some other line thing with her bloodline.
At that, Cerule goes, bloodline? She a sorceress.
Yes,
Look at the bloodline.
I will... He looks at Enlin Guriel, the twink, and says to him, we should research this subject. See if we can find anything in the night.
It is just a hypothesis, but it is something I have observed over the last few months.
Yes. Unfortunately, exorcisms are vastly different than curses. If it turns out she is possessed or has this thing inside of her, you would have to consult with another group of individuals in order to remove said curse.
The power of Christ compels you.
Yeah. There are few individuals that are equipped to handle such a methodology. There was a guild for a time that actually had a division that dealt with curses, or dealt with exorcisms. However, they've kind of strayed askew of that. They're more in the department of building magical weaponry. Yes.
Is this perhaps the Iron Lords?
No, not the Sons of Iron. No, these are a different group of people. People who build magical weaponry. Enchanting articles with spells and whatnot. Yes.
Does this organization have a name?
Yes.
Dude, and guys, enchanters, we can get magic items.
It's like, who are you that can summon fire without flint or tinder?
There are
I
those.
am an enchanter.
There are those who call me Tim?
Greetings, Tim the Enchanter. Yep. You know they're friends when they're able to perfectly act off of each other's improvs.
If you, if you get this reference, I love you.
Okay.
They're called the Black Order.
I could be referencing a lot of stuff.
I'm coming to Colorado. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Well, we don't have to worry about. Well, we don't have to worry about that. Brody Lee's dead.
No, but if you...
I know not the reference you're making. I know that's not the reference you're making. I'm just.
I know. Temme got it.
I got it.
I don't get it, the specific one.
Don't worry.
Too many fantasy
Even
models.
Give it a year. They'll be dead. All of them. Brutally murdered.
Yeah.
Including women and children.
Christ.
The women and the children.
Yeah, it's a safe-funded religion. The order is gonna step in and cause even more problems.
Is this something in Temme's backstory or something?
No. So fucking anime.
It's a really good manga that the anime kind of...
No, it came back. It came back and did it right.
Oh, good. Anyway.
It's just that it gets weird.
They're in name only, though. I like the name the Black because an organization called the Black Order is just like, yeah, no, that's...
That's ominous. Let's go there.
Huh.
Alright, now we gotta, hey guys, I secured us a future quest line, maybe. And we can also get, some cool shit.
What? It's big, man. It's set in stone. I don't think we could fit all this stuff in it.
Alright,
We get Arlo and Enchanted Club. No, we get Arlo and Enchanted Sap.
No, we get Arlo and Enchanted Shillelagh.
Yes.
Wait, it's already enchanted, so it's double enchanted?
I mean, it's enchanted with a better enchantment.
Enchanted squared.
Dear God.
Every time he hits somebody, it knocks him 50 feet in a random direction.
Actually,
Call that a Babe Ruth special.
No, I have a better idea for it. Get Arlo with Shillelagh that has the same enchantment that Jojo does with her bloodline, where she can ignite flammable objects by touching them. Just like, oh hey, those are some lovely curtains.
Arlo, this is my boomstick.
No,
I like the Babe Ruth special. That's actually really funny.
We get the you get a bag of infinite chickens, and then you just literally huck one at Arlo, and then you fucking crack, and it turns into a fireball, and basically you're just throwing flaming roasted chicken at him.
And he just keeps hearing them screaming in English because now, Arlo understands all animals.
Oh God, no!
Yeah,
I like where this is going.
British, like the Chicken Run.
Well, now I know how the flunk feels.
Yeah, Artie will thank them for the info, and that's all my inquiries for now. We might have to exercise the Phoenix, bitch. Because it is the Dark Phoenix out of character, I know, but in character, Artie's been seeing some thought patterns going awry. Like, this ain't normal.
It's not quite the Dark Phoenix, but you're on the right path.
It takes a calculated machine to figure out what others dismiss as bitchiness.
Because yeah, I did work with Zach to actually figure out the details of JoJo's split personality. So yeah, like I said, you're on the right track, but it's not quite the Dark Phoenix.
He's right, you know.
Yeah, it's all in your head.
Alrighty. So, no, I was talking about the ants.
Don't reveal it just yet. Let him stew for a little while.
I'm talking about the ants. They are British.
Okay.
I stole that joke from Dan Cummins.
All right.
Is there anything else? That's all I needed.
Anything else for anybody? Alright. If that's the case, we cut to the following morning. And we are going to... Let's steer back in there. He's back in there. A lot of you are back off of the map. You're dead. You're off the map.
His remains have been gathered up in a box.
A cardboard box.
Yep. Typhon's wherever Arlo was. So, alright. We open this morning with Jojo
It's a bizarre adventure.
waking up in a different bed, in a different room, with your hands and feet tied.
Is Olzec in the room with me? Because I have something I want to say, but it's going to depend entirely on if someone else is in the room.
Yes,
In there.
is in the room.
Is he awake?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, Jojo is going to groggingly just shake her head awake and just like, I was having the most unusual dream. I dreamt that I was this black-haired boy and that I was in another world, but I had this thing called a cell phone. Like the Raven Queen let me keep it. And it was just like,
God damn it.
what is this? I also just so that I could roleplay this better, Temme, how did you tie up Jojo? Like, in what way?
Like your hands are behind your back and your feet are together.
So like hog tie?
Full tying?
No,
like,
not
just
hog tied.
crisscrosses?
More like your prisoner tied.
Okay. Okay, I guess with that in mind, it's just like the Raven Queen let me keep it. What's this?
Oh, good. You're finally awake.
Trying to cross the border.
Olzec, what's this?
Jojo, as you look up, my shirt is burned. I have burn marks on my body from where you burned me last night.
Okay.
I have not changed the shirt. I have not healed my wounds.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean,
Jojo.
we had a long rest, so your wounds would have been healed.
Who said I long rested?
Fair enough.
I waited for you to wake up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jojo, you hurt me last night. The flames are fine. I can deal with the physical pain of fire and damage, being stabbed, whatever. I can deal with that. I've lived my whole life dealing with that. You know what I've also lived my whole life dealing with? Someone else telling me that I was inferior. And that hurts. It hurts a lot more to know that someone I consider my friend telling it to me.
What did I do?
You lit yourself on fire, threatened a young man, and then as I proceeded to stop you, you said every possible thing under the sun to wound me. And it hurt, Jojo.
When did this happen?
Last night. After the tree came crushing through the building.
Right, the tree. I remember the tree. I remember crawling through it, and then it's like, what's your Raven Queen? Where's Jen?
No. This isn't about Jen. This is about you. Jen will be fine. Literally, the one person they could have abducted that was the wrong idea, the wrong person to abduct was Jen. Even if she is dying of whatever disease she has, she is fine.
How do you know about that?
She coughs a lot. Anyways, look, but this isn't about Jen. I trust Jen will be just fine. Because if she wakes up, whoever took her is more liable to get killed than they are to hurt her. Besides, it's the next morning. So, Jojo, I'm going to be completely honest with you. You hurt me. Again, you hurt me with your words. You hurt me with the words that were the only words you could have hurt me with. I want to know why you said it. Why did you say such hurtful things to me?
What exactly did I say?
You called me a lower life. You said I was beneath you. And a few other things along those words of how I'm a worthless pile of flesh.
Jojo tries to sit up on her bed. Do I need to roll for that?
No, you can sit up. It's just uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Okay, just like I don't remember this. You got it. You said I was on fire when I did this?
Yes, you were literally on fire, ergo the burns.
You guys have told me about this before. I don't remember. I don't remember that. I don't remember these when they happen. Just the closest thing I remember is back home, the fight with Lars. I don't even remember the fight with Lars. I just remember standing in the hallway when it was over.
Well, that's a shame. Because I really would have liked to know why you said those hurtful things. And as of right now, Jojo, I can't really stand to look at you. Because I know I say some pretty extreme things about the Drow. That's because they spent 15 years of my life degrading me and trying to whittle me down so I would lose in the race. They tried to prove to them. They tried to prove to me in every possible way that they were better, and I fought against it for 15 years. So when I come here and find a group of people who I very much like, and I like you, Jojo, and you say hurtful things. Well, you aren't a Vartan, Jojo. You're not like a Vartan, because the Vartans were nice to me. The Vartans took me in. They gave me clothes. They taught me the finer life than just being a gladiatorial ring fighter. You're a drow, Jojo. You sit upon a high perch, look down upon others, and choose to be superior instead of choosing to understand. And I don't like that, Jojo.
Recent conversations with crap, I keep forgetting her name. Jen's apprentice.
Ashley.
Yeah, with Ashley flashed through Jojo's mind.
So, at this point, I know you have a hatred for Vartans for some reason, but I just want you to understand. Right now, in my heart and in my eyes, if you had to make me choose between a Vartan and you, I'd probably choose a Vartan because they've been nicer to me. Now, I understand that I'm saying some very mean, hurtful things here as well. And this comes from a place of pain, right? So I want to make this very clear. Jojo, you need to figure your shit out. Or else I don't know if I can trust standing in front of you, and fighting our enemies together. I like you. I think you can become a great and powerful sorceress one day. But if you keep this hatred in your heart, I will not stand beside you. I get up. I walk over to Jojo. I undo the chains on her hands and feet. And I silently walk out.
I rolled for this. Jojo is going to consider every word you said, and then not even knowing what she did or why, Jojo is going to just curl up into a ball in the bed and start crying. She does not know why. But, yeah. But yes, she was affected by Olzec's words.
So does Olzec just walk out the door we're already standing?
Yeah, basically you see Olzec walk out.
Mm-hmm.
And like you see him kind of like, do that.
Artie just he looks at you like just to see how you're doing. Like you said, he wipes away like something under his eyes.
Yeah, you kind of see him just like he basically does this. It's like.
All right, Artie will ask.
Are you going to be alright, Olzec?
Yeah, I'll be all right. You got to be all right to go get Jen anyways, and escort her back. She needs to know how to get back here after she escapes and decimates whatever group brought her to where she is. I'm gonna go find a training dummy and go hit it repeatedly for a little while.
Olzec, I think perhaps you should take a quick nap. You are still injured. You do.
Huh? Oh, yeah. I should probably do that too. Okay. Yeah. I'll go do that. And Olzec goes and wanders into his room.
Do I get the sense that he's being truthful that he's gonna sleep?
You've never seen Olzec not certain of his words, so it's hard to say. Put it simply, Olzec doesn't know if he's going to go and sleep. Mm-hmm. He probably will, though. He's probably going to see the bed and...
Oh, yeah, Artie hears like her crying inside, sees how you're all uncertain, and it's like, he's got a hypothesis, but he's got no evidence to act on, so he's just like, they gotta get through their emotions the way they got it right now. Until he knows more. God dang, though, that was hurt. That hit you right in the kokoro.
Yeah, it hit Jojo straight through all the organs. Yeah, she does not know what she did, and she did not know that she could hurt someone that much.
Not to mention you hurt Olzec that much.
Yeah.
You monster.
The other Jen. I mean, the other Jojo.
Mm-hmm. Is there another Jojo then?
Mm-hmm. Right now, that's what Artie's hypothesizing, because it's like, she keeps blacking out, and she doesn't remember these bouts, and the way her speech patterns change. He's like, hypothesis.
Well, Olzec does pass out for whatever time he has up before they leave. I'll short rest it.
Bitch is cray-cray.
Right.
Bitch be nuts!
Yep, definitely PMS.
Walks up to her. Why are you acting so cray-cray?
I think JoJo's a little too young for PMS. I could be wrong.
No, you are. You are very much too young.
Too young.
Okay.
Look, if you hit PMS when you're 15,
biologically, there's something wrong with you.
Biologically, you should be dead.
Okay.
They got that Benjamin Button disease.
Oh, God.
Mm-hmm.
That would be awkward.
I have the body of an old man. I have the body of a young woman, but I'm 85 mentally. God damn it.
I want ribbon candy, god damn it, but I'm dancing at the club.
I'm 1,000-year-old, but I look like I'm 8.
Why?
And one of you
choose that life?
and one of you canonically has to have sex if you want to. Go ahead.
And someone has to canonically have sex with me if you want all the child characters.
Oh, fire.
Can we stop? Can we move on to the next scene now?
Yes, we can.
Starting to hit weird places.
Why is Naui in the background?
We now open on Arlo, talking to all the animals as they scream in the morning.
Arlo wakes up.
I never stopped casting Firebolt.
Arlo wakes up, stretches, opens the window. He hears the sound. While others hear the sounds of nature, he hears a chorus of, "Good morning! Good morning! Good morning! Good morning! Fuck off! I'm sleeping!" Arlo's mental state is now permanently. He's in the walls. He's in the goddamn wall.
You see, you're just so beautiful. Can you stop taking pictures of my face? No.
Recently, Jayson actually sent me a text on WhatsApp with that video, and he titled it, "Remember that one time that Rowan babysat a Naris?"
Yeah. Oh God, yeah.
She's in the wall. Anyway, we cut to
Dawn of the next day.
So who all wishes to interrogate Dog Boy?
Sure.
All right.
I mean, okay, Jojo's out for the interrogation, but I don't know. I mean, it seems that all those were good cop in the situation. I can't see Ernesto as bad cop.
I can see Ernesto as bad cop.
I'll be there.
Keep pulling your gun on him and saying this is your last day. You're 1 week from retirement.
Can't we just have?
She'll probably like him because he said they fight Faye, so he's like, that's good points.
Can't we have one of the Wild Hunt people be the bad cop?
Artie will be there for analytical cop, but right now I gotta brush my teeth, so just know he's there.
No, Olzec is bad cop, totally.
That's I realized that if it was Arlo and Ernesto, it should be that scene with Superman and Batman switching roles.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
But what is it? Poison? It's chocolate.
Funny shit.
So I guess, where do you all wish to interrogate Dog Boy?
Hot Springs, totally.
Yes, everybody gets naked.
We all know dogs hate water.
Yep.
Yes, everybody gets naked to interrogate him. Weirdest interrogation I've ever seen.
I mean, we've all seen Quantum of Solace, right? Actually, no, that was Casino Royale where they did that.
Oh, the scene where everybody in the theater, where the theater went silent, and after the first hit, you could physically hear all the dudes in the audience go. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. So I guess, do you want to interrogate him in the large room with the hole in the wall, or...
Don't interrogate him in a room where he can escape.
I don't think he can run.
Well, he came
He's
to
not
us
tough.
specifically.
Just
He
kneecap him.
specifically because he was chasing the cultists, he told us, and then he passed out from exhaustion.
But he's not tied up. I was tied up.
Room. There you go.
Let's put him at the kitchen table. That way, like, hey, here's some food. Eat some biscuits and gravy. Get your strength back and tell us where these cultists are.
Alright, let me switch maps.
Yeah, more people are willing to talk whenever they feel like they got some food, even if they're not guilty.
Yeah, I'm going to remove JoJo's token from just the room and I'm going to put it in the corner just because she's going to stay in her room until somebody comes to get her.
She belongs in the corner.
Yeah, JoJo has been put in the timeout corner. Or to phrase this another way, she's been sent over to the gates of shame with Aurora and Orion.
Give her the cone of silence.
And since he is now awake...
Fancy.
Which, by the way, Temme, 10 out of 10 for making JoJo feel like the piece of shit that she is.
Yeah, well, 10 out of 10 for making JoJo feel like a piece of shit.
Alright.
I know that was unintentional, but you said the right words to the wrong person.
Yep.
Alright.
Typhon is going to be sitting on the bar.
So wait, is Ermine the bartender now? When did that happen?
Well, no, Ermine's is back there making breakfast.
Okay.
She's letting the other members of the Wild Hunt sleep, considering...
Yeah, fair enough.
It happened.
I am also.
Solid spell slots back, at least.
So we have down here Ashley, Ernesto, Arlo, AARTI. And Fig is on standby. So position yourselves where you'd like. Dog Boy is at the table. He's got a small plate of food in front of him.
Smacks it in.
He is unfortunately still unconscious, so he won't be eating it.
He's awake.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He is awake. He's just very, cautious because you're all weirdos and strangers to him.
And the first person he met lit herself on fire and threatened to kill him.
Yes. But I guess position yourselves where you want around the table. And I'll kind of describe, now that it's light out, or it's now morning and it's a little lighter out.
Hey, what are we having for breakfast? Russian food. Oh, where'd we get all those pounds of hamburger?
Yeah.
What does Artie care about? What does Artie care about breakfast? He doesn't need to eat.
I know, but the fact that we got 125 pounds of hamburger that wasn't here last night? Strange.
Yeah.
Well,
Hey,
there were
wait a minute,
a lot
should
of
it-
works here.
Wait,
Yeah.
can't Ernesto help in the kitchen? He's got the cooking feat. Don't we get bonuses from eating his food?
Well, does it count when you're cooking human?
Yes.
That's a good
No.
question.
Well, only if you're on a starvation march and you're at Terror Cove.
The thing about eating human flesh, though, is that it's addictive. Once you try it once, you gotta try it again.
How gamey is Asimov?
Well, it's not Asimov. You're not having Asimov steaks for breakfast. It's
Oh, brother.
it's
Got it.
primarily. It's essentially Ermine has to basically let you guys sleep in. She's the one that kind of prepared breakfast. Hope y'all like biscuits and gravy.
Hell yeah. Grant loves them. Oh, right. Map. Whoops.
Where am I? Oh,
No.
big map.
There we go.
Well, so I guess to kind of elucidate, to describe the scene a little bit, the dog boy, Morris, he is kind of tentatively picking at his plate, but now that it's light out, you can actually see he's wearing... He has, this cloak that he's kind of draped over the empty chair next to him. It's sort of this weird, I guess the best way to describe it is, it's almost like a ghillie suit. But it's sort of like this weird patchwork cloak that's clearly made to, blend into the woods. And it has, a full hood, and actually you can see, dangling from it, there's, an attachment that is essentially, a weird animal-shaped mask that, if he were to wear, would give him the appearance of, with his cloak on, it would make him look like an animal.
He did say they were his kind hunt the Fae, so they're living out in the woods, stalking them like a guerrilla unit.
But underneath that, you actually see he is wearing a officer's uniform. It looks like an old style military uniform.
What sort of style? What country?
For that, you would have to roll. Anybody that wants to discern that would have to roll a history check.
Hooray!
Good try.
18. Whoops. What the hell? What happened? Why did I go to the Discord help center? Fuck.
Because you need help.
I just hit 1 and it took me out. That was weird. There we go. Oop. There goes my cleanse book.
I need some more.
What's this?
What's this?
A new wife. I mean, the Blackest Granddaughter.
What's this from?
We'll have to
I don't know, but the English translation. A new wife. I mean, it's the blacksmith's granddaughter.
And that's how I appreciate things. It's like, yep, you know it. You know what you are.
Oh God.
I mean, it could be. She could be both. One is just not established yet. Seriously though, what is this from? Looks hilarious.
It's a manga I read.
Okay.
But so, anybody else want our history?
Let's see, what is my history bonus?
Olzec's thinking of cute blacksmiths.
Again.
7.
Nice.
Damn, we got more than AARTI this time.
Last week I was rolling a bunch of 8s in a row, now I'm getting a bunch of 20s in a row.
There you go.
The universe has balanced itself out once again.
So when we get to actual combat, you're going to be rolling right at 15 or 13.
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
Mm-hmm. So that is a style of Vartan uniform that hasn't been worn in 1,200 years.
So like, what, you just took this off of a, like, corpse, maybe?
It looks too fresh. It, like, looks brand new. Like, the seams are, like, perfectly pressed. Aside from, clearly he's been, like, running, but it's like, it's a soldier's uniform. But it looks...
Oh, either there's time shenanigans, he's really good at upkeeping this outfit, or he just, like, copied the designs.
Oh, is Ernesto throwing that out there?
I would say that Ernesto's saying this a lot with like, yeah, that's a uniform, but it's too new,
Yeah. He also had...
They've been isolated, the style has not changed in over the last 1,000 years.
So we're dealing with a bunch of animal people with outdated fashion sense.
I will also say, like, it is very clear because he has the seal of the Vartan Empire on his shoulder, like it's stitched in.
If the maps of this castle and this village were from the old empire, that would make sense if they've been isolated for the last 12,000 years, or 1,200 years.
He's a bit too distracted to... He's currently involved in his second plate of breakfast. So he's not,
Oh, well, I'm distracted, Mike. Yeah, can you explain that, why, clothes are, like, look like they're brand new, but, like, from a design from way long ago that's outdated?
He looks up. He stops eating, and he drinks a cup of coffee. He sips on a cup of coffee, and he goes, "Oh, apologies. Well, you see, we're He looks around. And he goes, and the first time he's actually kind of looking at all of you in the light, and he goes, and you see him looking around curiously. Why aren't you in uniform? Isn't this the Empire still?
Oh, God. He's like that Japanese soldier that didn't know World War II and did clearing at the 70s.
Or just the first thing that comes to my mind, there was an episode of Star Trek Voyager where, like, the Doctor got infected with this other AI that from a time of war, and it didn't realize the war had ended, like, hundreds of years ago.
I was thinking that one scene from Last Airbender where that Wajah boy like, yeah, we'll sneak on the ship because we stole this armor. And Shaka's like, that's the armor from like 100 years ago.
Damn it! But that's what he says.
You want to answer him, or should I?
I don't know, history.
I feel like you could be more blunt about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, AARTI will be the blunt tool.
The Vartan Empire has not been on this landmass for the last... how many years?
It's been 900 years.
For the last 900 years, roughly estimated.
You see him kind of tilt his head the way dogs do when they're... And he goes... And you actually see... Like, you hear the flip of his... Like, when he was eating, you could hear the flip of his tail. But as soon as you say that, you hear it, like, slow down, and you actually see his ear... Like, you actually do see his ears do that little... Like, a little droop thing, and he goes... That makes sense. We've suspected that for some time now.
So, like, what? It turns out you've been serving no one for your whole life.
No, he kind of says like, no, we figured that once the soldiers stopped coming. Well, according to our history, the soldiers stopped coming eventually. So we figured something must have happened, but we're a loyal outpost, so we keep the banner flying and we served as best we can.
I'm saying that there's probably a good chance that whoever's running the Empire now probably doesn't even know you exist.
He says, yes, we figured that. We just still honor the ambiguous nature of the throne, the emperor or empress.
Why, though?
Because we're Vartan. Our nation was founded by a Vartan. Or he says, our town was founded by a Vartan. Our beloved mother was a Vartan, so we loyally serve the Vartans.
Quick question: is it the Vartans that are invading right now, or is that the Castrans?
Yes.
Yes. The
Vartans are the ones that are invading right now.
technically at war with Varda right now. They are our enemies. Which one of you wants to tell him that? Okay.
Perhaps you should not be saying that in public. For right now, the Vartan Empire is invading. This is a time of war now.
You see him go, oh dear, that does complicate. You see him kind of think, and he goes, oh, I apologize.
It is not for our benefit, but
It's not like you're responsible. I mean, it's not like you're responsible for the war. There is a difference between a nation's people and its government.
He just say, yes, we he says, well, this is news to us. I mean, the ruling council will want to hear this. I doubt we'll join in the effort. There's not much we can contribute.
Oh, yeah.
We still have to man the home front.
Also, aren't the which country is it where they're like human supremacy or elven supremacy? Is it
Ladros.
Ladros is the elves. Is Vartan like only for humans, or are they like a mix?
They're a mix.
Okay, so you think they probably would welcome? Wait, are dog people like normal, or is this like the besides like having?
Remember, they are in the Scarlands.
Yeah, but I know. But
also,
is that something normal we see outside the Fey wilds?
Yes, remember Ernesto's girlfriend is a half tabaxi.
Yeah,
It is not
a dog.
It's not. It's not uncommon. It's not common, but like to see somebody who's part another creature, or like as furbolgs, minotaur. Like basically, there is a wide variety. It's just not as common further south you go.
Well, I know, but it's the fact that because tabaxis are a thing, but like,
yes,
what like a gnoll or something, or maybe like the original kobolds who were all like dogs.
Yeah, you've met gnolls.
So would that account for like half dog people, or are we talking about where the kobolds were?
This
like, the original
this is a weird.
You've never
seen somebody who looked like this.
The best way to explain this: you've ever seen a shifter? Here you go.
Yeah, this is basically a shifter if he's caught partway between.
No, I'm talking about the racist shifter.
What is a shifter? Oh, wait, found it.
I guess that's a question of what exactly are you? I mean, because other than like Arlo here, who she looks like that because of a curse, haven't really seen half dog people before.
Oh well, we're not all like this back at the village. I mean, my beloved, she is more in the fox strain.
They're just the fondness.
But he says,
Wait,
he
what?
says,
How old is this kid?
Not a kid.
Mid-20s, maybe?
He's 44. He has 2 teenage children.
I thought he was like I thought he was like
And a
kid
mortgage.
whenever we've been talking about him.
Good genes.
He looks young. He looks very young.
Really good genes.
Yeah. But he does say, well, it's an older
Okay,
style.
is there just like, I guess I'm asking, is there a particular name for your, well, I mean, if the is there a particular name for your species, or are you like half of something? Like, is there a race of dog people? I mean, I know there's tabaxi, which are cat people.
Well, to use an archaic term that is derived from our history, according to our clergy, according to the priests and council, we are the Knots.
They're not people.
Ah.
Yeah. They, and I'll spell it for you.
Knots?
No.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
The nautical
Knots.
knot.
He says, because we're not quite human, but not quite animal. We're the Knots.
Artie files that information away.
Why? Well, the people that took Jen, I guess Olzec, you better be ready to take the knots.
Olzec is not in the room.
I unfortunately get that.
I get it too. But why would you say that, Ken? Why? Why would you go
Why
there?
would you say something so controversial yet so true?
Because Olzec is the most battle ready of us.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's what I meant by that.
I wonder.
Anyway, but he looks down at his plate and takes another furtive bite. And I will say, as he talks, you can actually see he has more sharp teeth, like a canine. But he,
Does he have those black gums?
no. But he says, yes, our history, well, if you believe such things. I mean, it's been 1400, well. He sits and you see him contemplate. I mean, it has been almost 1400 years. 13? 13. He's mumbling to himself a lot. Oh, I'm sorry, my manners. He says, I suppose it'd be, I'm so sorry, my terrible manners, I'm just so exhausted, and so it's nice to actually have a nice meal after a few days in the wood. But, I am Captain Morris Greenspan of the 15th Regiment of the Fey Extermination Squad.
Arlo's new best friend.
Mm-hmm.
I'll write that down.
15th Regiment Fey Extermination.
The scene that comes to mind now is the scene where Ron Swanson first met. Crap, I'm struggling to think of his name.
Ron Dunn.
Yeah, Ron Dunn, and he didn't realize he was a hippie yet. Ron.
I believe in conservation. Dear God, man, what are you wearing? Sandals. I believe you should. I don't like Ron. I'm a vegan.
What's funny is there's a later episode I think they actually are still hanging out.
think my favorite part about that is Sam Elliott.
Mm-hmm. Well, Sam Elliott is awesome in everything he's in, especially Tombstone.
And he's also immortal. He just looks old. He's one of the old-looking immortals.
Mm-hmm.
He's always looked old.
Artie will ask... Oh, I'm already in the voice books. Artie will ask... You mentioned last night that you were chasing the ones that kidnapped, and that they were cultists. Are they part of the Fae?
No. He leans back in his chair. You see him kind of rub his head. He just kind of... And the way he scratches the back of his head, but he does it like... instead of doing it, like like when you're thinking like this, he goes more like... kind of like... It's kind of like a dog. Kind of like... Yeah. He says, no. This is going to take some doing. Okay. Our little happy corner of the world, if you want to call it that, is currently in the middle of a crisis of identity.
I wonder why.
Most of us have been content to accept things the way they are. And he basically motions towards himself. There is this person in our history called Mother, who is the founder of our civilization, our society. However, Mother is sort of a...
Does she have a coat of arms with the unicorn?
He's gonna... He goes, maybe it's kind of hard to explain. Mother came to our society. He looks at it and he looks at it and he goes, yes, that's associated with with our town hall and the dark place. But okay, Mother came to us and made us what we are. She brought us up. She made us think. She brought reason and logic and order to our society.
They were animals first.
However, Mother disappeared and never returned, and shortly after she disappeared, the forest grew. According to our history, our town, our castle, our lay of life, we were outside the reaches of the deep, the forest outside, just outside this building. However, after Mother disappeared, the forest suddenly surged around us. We were no longer on the edge of the wood, we were in it. By happy accident, our village was protected. We still don't know how. It's not my place to know. I'm not a priest. Or a member of the Clerics, or a Druid, even. I'm a soldier, first and foremost. However, we survived, and Mother kind of... There's debate amongst us whether Mother was even real or not. However, the cult believes Mother was real, and that they believe in Mother's final words that she would one day return to finish her work. They believe that we're incomplete. The clergy and the council, they firmly believe we are. We are perfectly fine the way we are. The cult believes we are missing something. That we were unfinished. They always prattle on. You see them in the street. They prattle on about how if we believe enough in Mother, one day she will return And she will make things right again, and she will complete her work.
So she
Make
has
us-
a village of like super soldiers essentially.
She will, as Mother once
Yeah,
delicately...
I'm saying.
Yeah. And per the words of Mother's journals, supposedly, she will make us whole.
Shut the fuck up, Nicole!
I don't believe any of this shit. I think our society was founded, and maybe this mother was a leader. We don't know. It's 1,200 years ago. The Empire, according to you recently, recently fell 900 years ago, so... As far as I'm concerned...
Anyway,
But he says, as far as I'm concerned, the world is a vast, expanding, changing thing. I mean... We don't know. We can't know.
so these religious cultists, they, Miss Greenlee, our Horde, may be a relative, an ancestress of this mother, for she bears the same coat of arms, and the same last name as your village. Perhaps they
He's gonna-
they have confused this mother with Miss Greenlee.
Maybe. I heard some of them talking. I heard Fern talking. And she left with a group of others. I don't... If we find them and we find this woman, this Jen of yours, please don't hurt Fern. She's just a kid.
How old is she?
16?
She's...
She is my beloved's sister. Adopted.
Oh, okay.
Wait, I'm sorry, I got lost for a second. Who is he talking about?
Fern, the cultist.
Okay.
And one of us will actually kill her, but then she'll come back only to die in the finale.
Yeah.
Event of time.
But, he continues, Fern's, my beloved and Fern's mother recently passed away, and Fern didn't take it very well. I don't blame her, she's a kid, she does stupid things. I did stupid things when I was her age.
What is your age?
29.
And he looks like a teenager out of character?
He does look really good for, like, yeah, he looks like a teenager, but he says, he goes 29, and he goes, I was drafted into the Home Guard at the tender age of 14.
Now he's captain.
Captain.
Yeah.
Another question. What giant creature was able to throw that tree through the window?
He says, did he see? Oh, he did. He goes, Fern did. I don't know how.
Explain.
I don't know how. We warned the children not to mess around in the dark place. We told them not to go down there. It's not good. And he growls at this. Unnatural. I don't know how, but Fern hasn't been the same since.
She
It seems like there's some-
the sequoia.
I don't believe it either. Maybe it was a trick of the wood.
How strong is this?
It's only by fortune I was managed to track them this far.
perhaps this dark place is where they have taken Miss Greenlee.
Well, if they have to get there, they have to go through the village.
Right.
The dark place is located behind the castle. Underground.
With the umbrella logo.
Mm. This turns into Resident Evil. I'm burning this. If this turns into Resident Evil, I'm burning this village to the ground.
But he says,
Yeah, kill him, Jamal. He's angry at the dark place.
but he says, I'm sorry. I am genuinely sorry for what happened.
Sorry about that.
Well, someone startled him.
Timing.
Dinner table.
But he says, I'm so sorry for whatever pain I may have this may have caused. But I will help whatever I can to get your friend back.
Alright. I guess, the first things first, obviously, we'll probably need you to lead the way.
All I can.
Yeah, I'm good.
Though he says, "Oh, I can, most definitely." However, besides myself, has anyone in this room experienced traveling through the Scarred Wilds?
I look over at what's her name, Ermine.
Ermine raises her hand, and she goes, "Yeah, okay. Well, it's Fey country. You have to be very careful because sometimes the roads aren't actually the road. The place shifts and twists. It plays tricks with your mind. Not to mention other things that dwell in the deep. There's, of course, that butterfly dragon.
All right.
Right, that.
But as long as you don't... But he's a softie. He's a really big softie. Our village feeds him and he stays away.
Sounds like it would be more economical just to kill him.
We've been hunting what lives out there for centuries. You learn to distinguish which ones are good and which ones are not. Insofar the creatures you can trust in the Feywild, in that damned wild, I can count on one hand. Of all the ones that have tried to kill me over the last 15 years of my service, I would need all of your hands, fingers, and toes. Thrice times over. But I can help, but I will need your assistance. You'll have to be vigilant. And he just kind of sits there, and then if nobody says anything, he goes back to eating his breakfast.
I thought Arlo or Ernesto were going to say something.
Assuming that we go beyond the fence, I'm just concerned because I'm a half elf, and I'm pretty sure there's Fey ancestry there if you go back far enough. I'm just worried that I may be trapped on the other side if I go through it. Unless the fence works both ways and I can't go through in general.
Oh no, we've watched elves cross that barrier before.
Okay.
Plenty of times.
I would be more concerned about Typhon.
he looks up at Typhon. And he looks at him. And he's terrible at hiding his emotion. He's a dog person, so he is terrible at hiding his emotions.
The ears reveal everything.
He goes, as soon as he lays eyes on Typhon, he goes stock still. And his tail stops wagging, and he just looks at Typhon as if he recognizes him, and then immediately goes back to eating.
Recognize him specifically or the species?
You don't know.
Have you met Typhon himself before?
No.
Insight.
Yeah, just remember Typhon did say something about a castle, but it was vague memories.
Well, it looks like Ernesto believes him because that's a nat 1.
What? Insight? Let's see what I got.
Well, that's unfortunate because Typhon hears adorable and Ernesto just starts playing with his front paws like, "Deh."
Is insight, what is that? Wisdom?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I am proficient. Okay, so what's that? 22.
Okie dokie spooky. Mike, you want to roll?
I got a 1. Hot and spicy.
So we're both playing with Typhon's cute little paws.
Artie's the only one paying attention. I guess he's not distracted by the toe beans.
Artie. He maybe has never met Typhon, but he is very familiar with his species. Like, you get that impression, like, personally, has he ever met Typhon? No. Does he know what Typhon is? Yes.
Do not fear, Captain Morse, for this deer fox is much more intelligent and what's the word? Not alienable. Out of character, Grant forgot the fucking word for where you're nice with a group. What's the word?
Amiable?
Amiable, yeah, so it was the right word, amiable.
He, Oh, I'm very well aware. It's just that we thought they were all dead. That's what the Druids told us. When they spoke to... It's not important. What is important is that we get a move on. We want to be in the wood before night sets, because that's when the forest becomes active.
Very well, is there anything we need to prepare before going into the Scarred Wild?
He looks at all. He looks at the. You're like, well, gather your friends first and foremost. You might want to stock up on supplies if you don't have them. And he looks at you, Arlo, in particular. And if possible, when we're traveling, I'd like to be upwind from this fellow.
Alright, because he can smell you.
Yeah, he looks at you, Arlo, and he's just like, you smell like you haven't bathed in ever.
Yeah.
I can smell you.
And he goes, Morris goes, how do you function?
Perfectly normally.
Are you allergic to soap, good sir?
No.
He is also kind of confused because the coat, and he sees the ears. He's just kind of looking at Arlo and the.
Well, if he's gonna finish his breakfast, might as well gather everybody and maybe some hunters, because we're about to take a trip on the wild side.
Did you say that in character?
No, I already went and talked. Oh, my voice is gone. Whoops.
Yeah, Artie doesn't talk like that, but yeah, like, I suppose we should probably get it moving, unless you guys have any more questions for him. No?
No.
No.
Yeah, let's go save
Does
our
Ermine
boss.
have any
Hey,
questions? Does Ermine have questions for him?
Ermine looks at him and then says, if you're so familiar with traveling through that blasted place, how many people should we take? And he looks at you, he looks at all of you, looks at her. Ashley has just been sitting there the whole time, just kind of like, just kind of like
Oh, Ashley, we forgot you
taking
again.
it all in. He goes, well, let's see, I know that there's the big red guy you have, the one that likes to set things on fire. That's 2. Where's your 3? And you see him pull it, and he goes, I think it'd be acceptable if the lot of us, points at all of you, the 2 that are sleeping, so that's 5, myself makes 6, and not including the little deer fox there, Typhon, as you called him, because he doesn't matter in the eyes of the wood. He kind of does a little bit of rough math, and then he points at Ermine. You. Any more than that, and we're going to be tracked by lots of things.
So the Wild Hunt's not coming with us on this one.
Arlo.
Jawohl.
As soon as he says that,
Mm-hmm.
you don't have to roll for this. You know this to be true. When dealing with the Fae, there is the common misconception of safety in numbers.
Yeah, no.
This is a lie.
You want less people.
Yes, it's like traveling any over great distances. You travel light and in small numbers. Any more than the 5 of you, him and Ermine, and you would be tracked by every creature in the Feywild looking to wear you as a skin, use your corpse as a toy, and eat you, not necessarily in that order.
Yes.
So, just based upon what he's saying, Arlo, you know that this dude is not talking out of his ass.
Yep.
So, yeah.
He is correct.
Let's ask him how many days
Jawohl.
travel it is to this place. 'Cause you guys still need to eat.
Stop.
3 to 4 days.
All right, make sure you guys got your rations.
If the forest is cooperative. If not,
He's already got like a half-hour or 12-hour head start on us.
and he goes, if not, could be a week. We have to be constantly moving. We only stop to rest, or we only stop to sleep. And they're going to be brief rests. The longer you linger in the woods, the more of a trace you leave behind, and the more likely something's going to be looking for you.
Yep.
No horses, I'm guessing, out of character.
We're on foot.
I speak for the trees.
I speak for the trees, and the trees want your ass.
The trees are speaking fucking Vietnamese.
Oh,
That-
no, no, no.
You just speak Vietnamese, Gromit.
Cheese, Gromit. Cheese. Oh no.
I'm
Alright,
not
so-
dabbing, I'm searching the floor for cheese.
God.
Alright, so yeah, you squishies better get your food, because otherwise, that way we don't have to hunt in the woods. Hey, you're all made of flesh.
Where's my flash?
Alright, so we need food. Let's see if the hunt will give us, like, the lodge will give us some health potions, since we don't have a healer at the moment.
Alright.
Well, I mean, both Ermine and Arlo can double as healers for the time being. I'm pretty sure Arlo knows Cure Wounds.
Yeah, but it's best to have more just in case, because they're still not clerics.
Fair enough. What do I have in terms of healing potions?
I've got two.
Oh,
three,
I have
think, minor ones.
I have three potions of greater healing, so I'm fine.
Alright.
Yeah, I got 3 greater ones, but how many do you guys have?
I mean, none, but that's different.
Oh, well, we'll see if the bartender's got some. He could probably whip a good healing potion.
I have 5 health potions. And I can also, make food that heals.
Also, don't you know Cure Wounds too? Or like Healing Word, or one of those?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so I'd say between all of us we have plenty of healings, at the very least for the time being. We'll probably have to replenish once this adventure's over.
Well, at least get all your beef jerky and trail mix for the road for the next 7 days.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're going deep into Jurassic Park right now.
Mm-hmm. Also, I'm just going to bring this up because it's going to come up at some point. Jojo does not know any of this, so she's not going to leave her room unless someone goes to get her.
Well, yeah, we gotta wake everyone else up anyway to tell them the plan.
But yes, between healing wood and my cooking feed, I can heal people. Granted,
Okay.
with the snacks, that for some reason they only last 8 hours, so those are some pretty crappy snacks.
I mean, like, how long are we gonna be walking once we get on the road? It's like it'll be fine.
Well, I'm saying that if I make them and then we don't get in the battle for 8 hours, they just expire. I guess preservatives don't exist in this world.
No, they do not.
I'm just saying what food goes bad that quickly.
You'd be surprised, actually.
Dairy.
Yeah.
Any fresh fruit.
Yeah.
You look at a banana wrong.
In the middle of battle, eat this health cheese.
I eat health cheese.
Dragonborn, it's good enough for me. Alright, I don't know, does the hunt have any spare iron weapons they can lend us if we're going in deep into Fay Park?
Roll for luck.
All of us? All of us or just me?
Everybody. Everybody that wishes to be help supplied, roll for luck. She
I
is.
forgot if she came with us or not.
No, she did. She's convening with the Wild Hunt.
Better asleep.
Well, she's convening.
Staring over them creepily as they sleep.
She's convening with Astaroth. My apologies. I don't want to basically, because there's a lot of NPCs around. I don't want to have it be the party having conversations with me while I'm having conversations with me while I'm having conversations with myself.
Mm-hmm.
We're
That's
not even
fair.
here, Zach. We've never been here. You've only been talking to yourself these past 9 years.
What are you talking about? I've been here. I don't know about the rest of you, but I've been here.
John, you don't exist. None of us exist.
What is
The true person
existence?
here is actually Zach's, and not even Zach's completely real. It's only
What is
a
existing
figment of
anyway?
But The Midnight Hunt are willing to give you supplies for the road, but no weaponry.
Damn it.
That's fine.
Is it already made of iron or some other metal?
You're made of who knows.
Like Bender, you may have
Fade
70,
naked.
you're like Bender, you may have 40% whatever you need to be made of.
If I was the Iron Giant, I'd be able to hug a Fae and they just burn to death.
Oh, excuse me. But,
Alright, if they're gonna give us supplies, that's good at least.
and I will say Mike, I need you to roll me a luck check.
Alright, another one? Okay.
Yep.
It's not bad, I guess. Got the same number Ken did.
With a little bit of cajoling between Clarissa, Ermine, and Dog and Morse,
Merce.
it is acceptable that Clarissa can join you on your jaunt through the woods.
Do we need Clarissa?
She's a paladin.
A paladin would be pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because besides Olzec, she'd be the only other frontline fighter. Because isn't Ermine a ranger?
I think she's also a druid.
Yeah. No, she's a druid. She's a druid. She's a druid ranger multi-class technically.
There you go.
But yeah, she has an animal companion. So yeah.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah, good call. Paladin and Barbarian, that's who we need on the front.
A Barbarian, as it were.
Yeah.
Isn't that what modern day character is?
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, so...
But so...
Yeah, let's get to it. Breakfast has lasted long enough already. It's already almost noon.
Alrighty. So, we will take a quick break, and when we reconvene, we will start out for the road.
On the road again!
Which road? Is Viggo Mortensen there? Viggo Mortenstein. And start recording again. We're live.
And my notes are transferring to my other computer, so yay!
Alright, now we go. Let's get to this dark place where we're gonna find that our boss has been transformed into a robot.
If that happens, Jojo is burning this entire village to the ground.
You can't burn
Alright,
the
so-
entire village just because of the Jonestown massacres.
Okay.
Get in your hole.
No.
Anyway. So, after, say about a half hour, the party has been able to... Those of you that were sleeping are now awake.
I have a question. Who goes to get Jojo? Because there's something really quick that I want to roleplay for that. So yeah, which one of you goes to get her?
I'm guessing whoever goes to get Jojo also has to get Olzec, because he's still splayed out on his bed.
Well, Artie knows he's still asleep, so Artie will go up there. Who wants to go?
Eeny, meeny, miny, you.
I'll go get Jojo if you want to get Ernesto, or Olzec. Arlo.
Alright. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, Artie, I guess when you the door to Jojo's room is not even locked. You knock on it. There's not gonna be an answer. But like, if you were to walk inside, like you see Jojo. She's not even asleep, really. She's just curled up in the corner of her bed and just staring at the wall. Like, He's like, eyes wide open. She's not even doing anything.
With eyes wide open.
Mm-hmm.
Jojo.
No response.
Tap, tap, tap.
She's definitely awake and acknowledges it, but there's still no response.
Jojo, it is time to go fetch Miss Greenlee. We have a few days' travel into the Scarred Wild. We are being led by the dog person known as Captain Morse. We must rescue her before any cruel fate befalls her. It is time to get prepared.
Right. We need to do that.
Affirmative.
She doesn't move, but she does acknowledge what you said.
Jojo, I know that you are coping with strong emotions at the moment. But right now, we have to have a focus and a goal. You, whatever emotions you are going through, there is hypotheticals that I have thought of for the reasons. Yes, we will discuss it if you wish, but right now, we must get going.
Artie? Am I a bad person?
Calculating. The subjectivity of good and evil is something I still do not quite have a grasp on. Do you believe you are a bad person?
If you had asked me yesterday, I would have said no. No, I don't know.
Calculating. I believe that, regardless of good or bad, you are a person with many emotions that are irrational. But I have come to see that irrationality is built into a person's being. It is something I still do not quite understand. Right now, I know you seem to be feeling down.
It's like,
Not
Artie?
very though, for I believe there is an explanation for your blackouts and your mood swings. They are only hypotheticals at the moment though, but it may not be entirely your fault.
Did I really call Olzec a lower life form?
Hold on a second. Oops. Hey Zach?
What?
Do I have access to the recorder, or is that only something that's just deep inside that only Archibald knew about? Because I still don't have access to that message. Do I have access for playback, though?
Roll me a luck check.
Because, yeah, the message I can't access until I find what's the brother, but...
Yeah.
Roll for luck, that's a 12.
You do not.
Darn. I'll just recall exactly what she said that I heard, but just in my normal voice.
He'll repeat it verbatim, like, get your hands off, you lower life forms.
Like,
you are beneath me.
He's like, you watch as Jojo clenches a fist, and just eventually she just says, "I'll be right down."
Very well. Before I go, Jojo, your blackouts and these mood swings, they may be tied to your anger. It is a hard thing to grasp, but there are many self-help books on anger management. If we are to perhaps get this under control, perhaps you can become more masterful of your emotional state.
Thank you. I think we can discuss the particulars of that after.
Affirmative. Be sure to pack enough food for at least a week's travel.
Understood.
And Artie will get ready if she doesn't have anything else to say.
I will say that Jojo doesn't leave the room while you're in it, but like when the assembled party does, I guess, assemble, Jojo will come down the steps last. Like I'd say everyone else will probably be finished with breakfast by the time Jojo arrives.
Everyone's got all their health potions and snacks and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. There we go.
Olzec.
How's Olzec looking?
Knock, knock, knock. Knockity, knock, knock, knock. Fireball. Shave and a haircut. 2 bits.
That's an expensive haircut. God, Olzec.
So I guess we're not good.
Well, eventually, yeah, I wake up.
Olzec's not waking up. Got it. We're leaving. God, it's just like real life Temme.
I don't know who has some ink. Let's draw a dick on his face and not tell him.
Yeah.
If you get Artie to do it, it's actually an anatomically like correct looking one, like and everything. It's got like and there's on the insides.
Dear
Well,
God, your artistic skills rival Jojo's.
We must finish your work, girl.
My God, it even has a mole.
Oh my God, it's full of stars.
Dear God, I just realized this entire quest is about stopping somebody from finishing their work.
Yep.
God left them unfinished.
Alright.
God
left me unfinished.
Yeah.
Someone experimented on this outpost and made these people into something besides, because there's only some animal people, but they've been there for that. How big is this population that they haven't been inbreeding? Unless they have just been.
Engineer.
Well, I guess we'll find out when we get there. But yeah, like I guess all of you will see, like when Jojo comes down, she doesn't say anything, and she just struggles to meet all of your gazes. Olzec, in particular, you would notice this, like this, anytime your eyes cross the same path, she just instantly looks away from you, just embarrassed and very, very affected by what you said.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like you fixed
Does
it.
Olzec look? Yeah.
Olzec looks like he's like tying his hair up right now. A little quieter than usual, but yeah, he looks okay.
Come here, Jamal.
Feel like I'm in an opposite reality here.
Yeah. Wow, that was one hell of a night. It changed the entire world.
It changed the entire dynamic of the party. I like this.
Another.
Now somehow Ernesto is the evil one. It's like
Ernesto's always been the big bad all along.
Don't worry, it'll be Ernesto's time soon. And then after that, it'll be Artie's turn to be evil.
Well, Artie was evil all along.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Yeah, the guy that doesn't have concept of good and evil, I guess maybe, yeah.
Also, DM, just curious, how does the dog boy react to seeing me again after I, threatened to burn him alive?
Kinky.
He makes sure that there is at least 8 feet between you and him at all times.
That is fair. Although,
Yep.
One full length Artie coming right up.
I mean, that's not really gonna help
just
him
lay down-
because I know both firebolt and fireball. So yeah.
Counterspell.
It's like
All right.
That's
like
two.
Artie has to lay down and roll so that they have the exact 8 feet distance.
As you all are all preparing, I have my notes now. Yay!
Yay!
He's unstoppable.
Father Lucian walks up to the party, and he is carrying a box. You hear clanking.
God.
You hear clanking. You hear clanking bottles inside. All right, I went through our supplies, and I've been able to gather some for all of you. You each receive 2 antidotes.
Okay, I'll put those under my health potions.
Ambiguous antitoxin potions.
Oh, ambiguous.
Should I
Are they the same thing?
list it as
Well, no,
antidote
they're-
or antitoxin potion?
Antitoxin. They're technically called antitoxins.
Okay.
It's essentially a cure poison.
Okay. I'll just keep the antidotes.
I'm just gonna call him
Yeah.
cure poison.
And you each receive 3 standard health potions.
Woohoo!
Okay.
Oh, only 3.
How much for that?
3
Oh,
each.
How
Oh,
much
3
does
each?
Oh.
Okay.
how much does it
Yeah.
heal?
3 standards. What is standard?
How much does it heal?
Standard is 2d4 plus 2. I have that.
Yeah,
written down.
2d4 plus 2.
Oh, I have that to my existing 2. So now I have 5.
Yep.
2d4 plus 2?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
You guys
that's,
rock. Appreciate that. 'Cause I definitely didn't have anything that would have saved me there.
And 1 shiny nickel each.
And also, gonna have to roll for this. Does he give? Yes, he do.
I love you, Solomon Kane.
Look at the bloodline.
He takes out a. He takes out 5 little vials. Well, the other because we're just addressing the PCs at this point. He gives each of you a vial of liquid silver.
Oh.
What are we supposed to do with this?
Unleash
Put
it
it
on
on
me.
your weapon.
I don't have any weapons.
Well, if you
In
did,
the
put
event-
it on that.
Alright, but. Oh, he's talking.
In the event that something happens, this can be used to anoint weapons or other blunt objects. Or, in case something is chasing you, throw it in its fucking face.
I can put this on my arm blade then, right?
Good.
Yes.
Okay.
And, looking at Arlo, he has something specifically for Arlo.
Oh, alright.
Silver bullets.
He gives you a wooden mallet and a small box of 30 cold iron nails.
Nice.
Don't give up ideas!
To which he says to you, Arlo,
Mallet and 30 nails.
if you don't trust the tree you're sleeping under, stick a nail in it. If it moves, if you stick it in and it retreats, run.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
That's a rule you can follow in many aspects of life.
Yeah.
If you hammer a nail into a tree and it starts attacking you, run.
And if in the event something attacks you and you need to get information out of it, wouldn't be not as effective as needles under the finger, but stick one of these inside of a Fae's hand, and they'll tell you whatever you want. Even
Stop
their
giving-
true name.
Stop giving all the ideas!
No, give me more ideas.
Give them more.
I must finish my work, Carl.
And what else? Let's see. What else does he?
Nothing for me, I know that.
Arlo is slowly transforming into this girl.
Who's this?
I mean, have you ever seen Higurashi?
Jujutsu Kaisen.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
This girl's main weapon is from Jujutsu Kaisen. The Jujutsu shows, like she's got hammer and nails.
Never heard of it.
It's a really fun,
It's okay.
fun show. It's got like a literal kung fu panda that helps them fight like demons.
So Jack Black, got it.
Yep, Jack Black's in the show.
And let's see. Does Father Lucian have anything else for the party as a whole? Oh,
Here, Olzec, have this gun.
yeah. Here, Olzec, here's a Glock.
I mean, I already have one gun.
I know. No, he,
Are those wristbands or like knuckle padding for the panda?
I forget, but here's it. I'm like, the dude literally knows. Like, here he is fighting an enemy.
Dear God, are you sure this isn't Tekken?
Yeah, because I was like, if those are
Awesome, by the
wristbands,
way.
that's literally just panda.
huh.
But yeah,
Which, by the-
literally,
by the way,
shows,
it is
like,
still a-
better Naruto.
Which, by the way, it is still a crime that Kuma does not show up in the Tekken Bloodline anime. I mean, like, of all the characters they gave screen time to, they didn't even give Kuma a cameo.
Okay. Look, I'm still bothered by the fact of why is Julia in her Tekken 7 design when this is Tekken 3? Also, why is Leroy here when he didn't show up till 7?
Yeah,
Let's
this will
see.
sum up basically the dynamic of the characters in this show. There we go. Go on.
Okay.
They have friendly Sasuke, unmasked Kakashi, Naruto with a badass Kurama, useful Sakura, and she actually is useful. Like her hammer and nails are useful. But yeah, the one David
Color me
Bowie
cur-
looking dude, he's actually really powerful.
I keep telling you, I'm not David Bowie.
Whatever.
So the pink hair
yeah.
guy, there's literally a scene where like one guy's like one villain is like, let me ask you something. What kind of women do you like? He's like, I don't know, girls with fat asses and like Jennifer Lawrence. And he goes, the guy just imagines himself being his best friend. He's like, you are a man of culture, and he switches sides. Like this big old buff dude he met because he always asks, what kind of women do you like? And when he answers right, he's like, this man is my best friend, and he switches sides.
Let me see.
I'm not joking.
Okay.
Oh,
That show is pretty fun though.
Ernesto, you are given it's essentially a tripod. Collection of, but basically when you put it down on the ground, it basically fans out, and it has a small little, recess in it, and it's basically a mobile camping stove.
Nice.
Because, as he basically explains, while it would be tempting to start a fire for a camp, I would recommend you start the fire inside of this. Because, the wild doesn't exactly appreciate being set on fire, even if you are cold.
Alright.
I made that mistake when I was a young recruit. And he lifts up his sleeve, and you see this massive scar running up his arm. That's how I got this.
How many scars does this guy have?
As far as you know,
All of them.
all of them.
Okay.
Well, I guess if we can't have a fire at night, everyone be prepared to be wrapped up in a big old blanket burrito.
There we go.
Well, no, you can start a fire, just make sure it's in this.
Will keep us
Biggest
warm.
smokeless fire.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
Only smokeless fires.
let me see, does he give... And Artie, he gives unto you... He hands you a small pistol
Okay.
with
What?
4 cartridges.
It gave him a gun.
And he basically
Gave him a
says...
lot of gun.
No. It's a
You
flare
must
gun.
learn how to kill,
Ah.
defeat your human masters.
Flare gun.
It's a flare gun.
For cartridges. How do you spell cartridge?
If something goes horrifyingly wrong, we will be on standby.
Okay.
Artie will stick that in his gut.
There are 2 red cartridges and 2 green cartridges.
What's the difference?
Ah. Well, one lets the survey corps know everything's going good. The other one knows the Titan's
Yeah.
on the way.
But you see, one makes you larger and one makes you smaller.
Anything
And the ones that Mother give you don't do anything at all.
at all. Wait. You have also, the party as a general, you've also received for the general stock of things, 150 feet of rope.
Who wants to
Everyone
carry
has
that?
150?
No, the whole party.
So, okay,
It's like-
so who wants to carry the extra 150 feet of rope? Because I have 50 feet.
I don't have any rope. What about you, Ken?
Well, I have rope as part of my Explorer's Pack, which also contains a backpack, a bedroll, a mess kit, tinderbox, 10 torches, 24 rations that I've continuously been eating and replacing, as well. Actually, I should probably take a ration off, because I didn't eat breakfast with you guys. Yeah. And
I mean, I'm
50
already.
feet of fucking rope.
I've already been given the stove. I also have an explorer's pack, a disguise kit, a shovel, a basket, a blanket. I'm already carrying a lot.
Olzec, do you want the 150 feet of rope?
I can carry it.
Okay, yeah, you take it then.
Yeah.
As long as it doesn't burn up in your clothes.
I mean, let's be honest, my shirts don't last long.
But the
Like,
rope lasts forever.
I still have every single item in my inventory, including my sketchbooks, despite the fact that I routinely set myself on fire.
Anything not in my big poncho pockets is now, or my duster pockets is inside of me.
I'm just saying, for me, with this new portable stove, along with Ernesto's other cooking equipment, it's probably heavy.
Well, campfire thing, like the portable ones can fit on a backpack, so it shouldn't be too heavy.
Let's see.
Item. But yeah, Olzec, just know you got 150 feet of hempen rope and do not smoke it.
Nice.
We will need a lot more hemp before we're through.
Actually, I rolled, so...
Like, how'd you smoke 150 feet of rope a day?
Don't ask.
I have powerful lungs.
Just stares blankly ahead. What?
His eyes are redder than his skin.
He's like, why don't you just tell them? It's like, so, hold on. Yeah. Typhon, why don't you just tell everyone that you can talk and prove to them that I'm not crazy? I am not here to talk to them. I'm here to talk to you. Yours is the veil of blood. Yours is the sword of Michael.
I didn't say that.
Unfortunately, Olzec,
No, it's fine.
yeah, you did not receive anything.
Well, he got the rope, so that's something.
150 feet of rope.
Now you can use that to hang your enemies.
Alright.
Don't put it over Jojo's neck. No, what are you doing? No!
Burn the witch! But,
Alright, just in case anybody knows,
Yeah.
I'll put the flare gun in one of my pockets in case I go down and someone else has to launch it up, so because you guys can't still
Alright.
reach inside of me.
also,
Okay.
just as a heads up, unlike last time, this session might run maybe another hour and a half at most.
We
No
shall.
worries.
We shall see. But yeah.
But so,
We got everything.
if you got everything, and if we're ready to begin the journey into the wood,
Quick question. Does the Father Lucian have an extra hat?
he does not.
Damn it. That's one thing I'm missing. I got a duster and I got like the horse blanket that's like a poncho like the man with no name. I just need a hat on now.
I have a hat, but it's like a Three Musketeer style hat. I don't know if that's what you want.
No, I don't want a tricorn.
Okay.
Or no, wait, that's a feather hat. Tricorn's a pirate hat.
Yeah.
Oh, both.
But yeah,
All
like
right.
it's distinctly one of those like Three Musketeer style hats with the long feather. But yeah. So let's get a move on. Let's let the dog boy lead the way.
All right. He goes. He looks at all of you. Is everybody ready to go?
Jojo doesn't verbally say anything, but she just nods in acknowledgement of what he said.
Yeah, as ready as I'll ever be.
All right. Clarissa nods. Ermine nods.
Does
All right.
nod?
What?
Does the stoat nod?
The Stoat nods. You muted, Mike.
Ermine nods, Clarissa nods, the tree nods. What?
Nail. Clunk.
All right, and I do have venturing music. At least for like to narratively describe the first like.
I'm on my way, and then the happiness in me. Uh-huh.
Iron Maiden, hell yeah.
I am suddenly looking forward to this adventure.
We're walking really fast, and if we're all going to this.
I'm just gonna keep this playing in the background just cause.
I won't have a map for like.
Put it on YouTube.
Yeah, I won't have a map for the first little bit, but just to describe. As you walk away, as you begin to walk, you pass between the iron posts that demark.
Typhon's coming with us?
Yes.
He's not worried about the posts?
As Arlo and Typhon pass through, as soon as Typhon crosses, nothing happens.
Well, he's different.
Yeah. It's probably because he's an archfey, so like he's too powerful for the barrier.
Well, he's also
I mean-
powered too, so.
I mean, I guess we could test to see if the fence doesn't go both ways. Like, I don't know, could Typhon pass back through it?
Yeah, that would be something to test right now. So like, let's see if he can go back out.
Typhon looks to Arlo.
Yeah.
Fine. And you watch Typhon literally go back, like literally like between two of them, he's hopping back and forth, like bing, 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 bing.
Okay, I think he's proven his point.
No need to be a smartass.
And he gives you a look, Arlo, of like,
I realized it after I said it.
no worries. And he just trundles on. But the further you...
Clarissa can't go to the other side.
Yeah!
Clarissa goes, weird.
What the...
Clarissa. Oh, my sister has a tail and ears. This is normal.
She's confused. But the
She's
first
confused.
few...
She was there when the ritual happened.
Yep.
That's why she's confused.
Yeah, that's why she's confused, because...
How was that?
And I'll say, like, the first
Dude, if my
half
brother
hour...
suddenly became a wolf person, I'd still be confused days later.
Me too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be especially confused because I don't have a brother.
Because even in death, laws can't help but be a thorn in our side or our side.
If
And
my brother
so-
turned into a wolf person, I would just assume he embraced his true calling.
Alrighty
What the
then.
hell does that mean?
I don't know.
Because he ain't your brother.
So-
The few
The
times
first-
I met your brother, I didn't get the fact that the feeling that he was a furry.
Yeah, you don't know him as well as I do.
Oh God.
But yeah, anyway, yeah.
Hello, bot.
What's in this forest now that we've passed through the fence?
As you
John's brother.
guys,
Offense.
15 minutes into the journey, you lose sight of the lodge.
Well,
Forest is that thick, huh?
Yes. You
Nope,
are
I-
climbing.
Damn.
You're climbing down. And it's a pretty steady slope down. It's not like, like all of a sudden. It's a
Smash.
gentle slope. But you are following essentially a small clear area of low shrubs, grasses, and other low plants. But the trees are getting gnarled and twisted the further down you go.
I knew they were evil.
Are
And
any of the trees moving?
as far as you can tell, no. Not yet.
Not yet.
Okay.
But after a few minutes, I will say this. Arlo, as you are walking, Clarissa kind of jogs up a little ahead to get next to you. And she says, "How are you handling this?"
Somewhat well.
I mean, she kind of indicates at your ears and your tail.
Yeah. As well as I can. I'm not freaking out, which is good. I have noticed some strangeness.
Go on.
Well, when I went to bed last night, I twirled around to do a circle and then sat down to bed. That was weird.
Typhon says, "You get used to it."
Yeah. Oh, I can also hear every animal. Perfectly. Go throw a rock at it. Yeet.
No. Continue. I'll get this. Just,
Clarissa, she does look at. She just kind of. That is weird, but to be frank,
Mm-hmm.
the ears do look good on you.
Yes.
Like-
Weird. I think it's messing with my head. Because when I ran out of the room when the tree attacked, I didn't notice for the longest time that I was just out in the basic clothes. Which is strange.
She goes, "Oh, yeah."
I don't know if that's technically a good thing or a bad thing.
Hmm. Huh? Holy balls!
There's
But
some plus side, I don't have extreme senses or anything like that, so no, I can hear stuff better. That's about it.
Two rocks. But she goes,
Two rocks.
"Really?" She goes, "Really?" And at that, Arlo, roll perception.
All right.
I see and smell everything.
10 plus
I thought she didn't get
4.
the smell.
14.
Not the smell, but what'd you roll?
14. Hot and spicy.
Yeah, you're the party. You guys have kind of spread out a little bit. It's not like you're all clustered together. You're sort of like there's like Captain Morris is up in front with Irma. Ermine's like a couple feet behind him. I'd imagine Olzec and AARTI are a couple feet behind them, and basically you're all kind of staggered.
That's what I'd guess.
You can hear the crunching of twigs and fauna underneath Morris's feet. Moreover, Mike, you can hear the distinction between... You can hear the distinct sound between Captain Morris's bare feet on the ground and Olzec's boots.
I bring that up.
Clarissa goes, damn.
And as the rest of the party would notice, she's not wearing the hood as much.
Yeah.
Right there. It's because can't really wear this as much because it's aggravating these things. At least I didn't come out with regular in these. And I'd have 4 years. That'd be weird.
Never met someone with those.
Don't know. It's really strange.
Yeah. Typhon, he just kind of... Yeah. Typhon just kind of nods, and he keeps trundling on.
I'm on my way. Do.
And I gotta roll. After another 5 to 10 minutes of walking, you all begin to hear the sounds of nature. Tree, you hear like the wind rustling through the leaves, birds chirping. Except in the case of Arlo, you don't hear birds chirping, you hear, hey, 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 hey!
It's got a gun!
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
This is hail.
This would be relaxing if I wasn't worried that a tree might grab me if I pluck an apple from it, like some sort of horrifying children's story.
The tree just looks down at you. You ever seen Ash versus the Evil Dead?
Oh god!
If the predator comes out, I'm leaving.
I was more trying to reference Wizard of Oz because those trees scared the shit out of me as a kid.
Me too.
And I'll start, then Artie will rust up in the instead of helping.
That's what Wizard of Oz. I mean, I excluded the Tin Man. I feel like Ernesto could apply as the Scarecrow. Actually, no, wait, he's a coward, so he's the Cowardly Lion.
Who would be the Scarecrow?
Arlo.
Yeah.
So, as the only complete human female in this party, does that make Jojo Dorothy?
And Typhon's Toto, so...
Yeah. But,
I think
that'll make more
let me
sense,
get the
Riken's wizard then.
Riken's not even on this quest with us.
I know, that's why he's back in Oz. We're went to kill
All
him.
right. Alright.
But, as you guys continue on, about an hour has passed. And the temperature has dropped. In the wood. So much so that you can actually see your breath.
What type of year is it?
It's a little chilly out.
Hmm?
It's a little
What
chilly out.
time of year?
Summer.
This shit ain't natural.
Any of us pack warm clothes?
You did.
I do have
because-
I do have my bear skin blanket.
You wanted to... But as soon as the cold spell hits, it dissipates.
Oh.
No, it was cold for half a minute.
There
It's not
might be
good.
Something that just passed us.
And...
Jojo is still depressed, so she would normally make a roll to see what that was, but she's still trapped in her own emotions, so she's not going to.
You all come to a plateau. After about 3 hours worth of walking.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh, we have a map.
Yes.
All right.
All right.
If only I could
Hold on,
read.
we need to switch Jojo and Artie. Because, yeah,
There we go.
Yeah.
Because Dog Boy is keeping at least one Artie between me and him at all times.
All right.
Okay.
So, plateau, you mean there's like a cliff going up, or are we on the edge of the cliff?
You are on a flat. Actually, you're more on like a flat. Like it's basically a flat land. And actually, I should probably unhide. Hold on. Let me.
When do we get updated Arlo token?
What?
When do we get updated Arlo token with now wolf features?
Well, I don't know.
The map's gone.
I know. Reveal areas as being a bitch.
There we go.
Ooh. Ooh. Look at that circle with pine cones.
Then we tell nothing to Jayson about what happened. So when he comes back, it's a complete surprise.
Yeah.
God, there's a giant book over there.
Yeah, like, is there
Ignore
just
that.
a giant book-shaped branch in those trees?
Ignore the. Ignore the watermark.
I'm gonna read it.
Ignore the watermark.
I need that book.
Artie, that book is bigger than you.
Damn it. Well, I learned how to read
It's a
it.
10 by 10 book. What the hell?
Ignore the
I'm
book.
gonna read it all.
Okay.
Giant's diary. Today, Susan was a bitch to me.
Oh, come on! Alright.
No, my watermark.
So,
Mm-hmm.
it is. What time? Let's say you guys probably left around midday.
About, I'd say, yeah.
So it's mid-afternoon-ish now.
Lunchtime?
Oh, right then.
The sun is still out, but it's being filtered through large trees.
Mm-hmm.
So there's incredibly large patches of shadow.
So this is like a rainforest where like most of the canopy blots out the sun, but there's
Yes.
like very few streaks of light. Okay.
Yes.
But it shouldn't be that. It shouldn't be that humid though, because there's probably sulfur.
It's not
and
humid.
stuff in the ground.
It's not humid at all.
Yeah.
Has there been
Oh, so I was-
sand, by the way, since this is a caldera?
No.
Also, I just want to throw this out there. Jojo was not actually there for this part of the conversation, but I do remember him saying it. Remember, some of these paths are not actually paths, so we're going to need to figure out which way to go is actually a way to go, not just the way to go.
Survival.
Mm-hmm. And
Alright.
Jojo is not only depressed, but she is out of her element. So yeah, she's going to sit this one out.
Survival score 4.
Well, the reason why it's basically a clearing.
Mm-hmm.
Survival.
So the dog
Alright.
held in his hand and we stopped.
Yeah, because it's a flat land, and it's basically like like you guys have been walking for 3 hours straight, so it's sort of a.
Oh, so tiring.
Yeah, it's sort of a it's basically when you're on a nature hike. It's like
Mm-hmm.
you take. He basically says, Morris goes, "All right, let's take a couple minutes to get our bearings and drink if you're thirsty. Just kind of take a breather."
Shots.
But Arlo,
Yes.
as you are examining the paths, you can identify this area up here, where there is no path. That'll remain relatively flat for some time. However, also, you can tell that would be relatively flat, but it's thick. It is thick forest.
Ooh.
The shrubs and grasses would probably come up to your mid-chest. Given the nature of this place, that's probably not a good idea. Yes.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they are fey creatures. They might literally be Pokemon.
That's them all.
Okay, Hey, what's inside this giant queue here?
Another two.
1 second. Checking my stuff, just because I want to... Okay, yes, that's exactly what we need. Okay.
Why do I imagine the sound of Mike moving around is also the same sound that Arlo is making as he sniffs the air, like a dog?
He's not sniffing the air.
Okay.
Ears are doing this.
Yeah. Weirdly enough, your ear, like, weirdly enough, to watch Arlo work, it's like, ears are kind of... Getting a feel.
I'm feeling it now, Mr. Brad. That tree area, I'm feeling it now.
Oh, fuck.
Is it?
Excuse you.
I sneezed really hard the other night and I pulled something. Oh.
Oh, I know that feeling.
I hate when
Fuck.
it happens.
Yeah. Oh, so every time I sneeze...
Lately, if I sneeze, my back pops.
Congrats, Grant. You're getting older.
Your warranty is slowly expiring.
No!
Okay, so this path up here is sort of like a rocky outcropping with trees and various other objects, fauna. This path leading over to here. You can tell that's not a path. Like, doing survival, and as you're kind of, like, looking at, like, kind of, you know, just from your vantage point of, well, actually, do you go, go further in to examine? The path?
Yes, I will examine the path.
Yeah. As you are kind of going for a little bit further in, this path here that kind of, like, goes up and then back down.
Yep.
You look at that path. That's a path that was made to look natural.
Ah, it's fake.
Yeah, it's clearly... Something made that path in an attempt to... Come this way. Come on. Let's be fine. This other path that kind of curls up and around... You can tell that this path here that kind of goes back up and around and kind of curls back around the rock, it is actually worn by somebody navigating through the woods. Not just people, you know, not just the Fae, kind of like...
Fucking with you.
Yeah, this is the real path.
Alright, I head back, and I will say that to the group to be like, well... We actually get back.
Alright.
Be like, well, we got two paths. One's fake and bait, and the other's real. That's the fake one. That's the real one.
Out of character, something built that path. Maybe we should take a look at it. There might be something tasty. Maybe it'll be friendly.
Oh my god.
No.
It might be a house made of gingerbread.
That sounds delicious.
Yeah, I say we prolong Zach's suffering and we take the fake path.
If you want to, be my guest.
I mean, I would rather not take the trap path.
Everybody loves traps, John. Even Fred.
What do you say, Temme? Shall we go take the bait?
Always.
It's like Arlo's explaining, that way's death, that way's fine. Let's go see what death rode as.
You go down death.
UHF. Nothing! Absolutely nothing!
No, you go down the trap, the road that's clearly a trap, and you just like, you walk down the other road. I put the other map, like, switch over to another map. It's just like, you encounter a fellow traveler on your path. Hello! Ah! It's a trap!
This is a mistake! It was literally a trap. Quickly throw Ernesto at it and run.
Alright. But I would like to... Yeah. Mm-hmm. So I guess, so with the path clearly laid out in front of you,
Let's go.
and your break, do you decide to sally forth?
I mean, Jojo's not going to say anything, but yeah, we know the way to go, so let's just go. As soon as everyone's got their bearings, let's just keep going.
Path, though. Is there anything nearby that's magical or something that, like, dropped, since this path is well worn, too?
Grant, this is a Fey forest. Every single thing we see here can potentially be alive and want to kill us.
I'm talking about stuff that travelers, because that's not only Fey things, and there's actually people in these woods. Like, what if one of these hunters just dropped something? Like, or Jen. Is there anything dropped on the path?
You could roll investigate as you're walking.
Yeah, okay.
So I guess if you want to move your tokens, go right ahead. If not, I can move them.
I will do this with the keypad.
Is investigation am I proficient in? I think I am. Investigation, yeah. So there we go.
Ooh. As you are kind of venturing forward, up there.
Oh yeah, we gotta move our tokens.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Give that! Jojo's sprinting! No, Jojo, no!
I'm going down the trap path! No, I'm just kidding.
Bye, Jojo!
Fig, I'm just presuming Fig's just there.
Artie, I just want you to know it's been fun being friends with you, but after what happened last night, I've decided to end it all. Bye.
Okay.
You walk down the path and
So this is fine.
You walk down the path and you find a beige cat. You find a beige cat girl, a paladin with pink hair.
What?
You know, the trap path.
Oh.
A programmer in the green dress.
A silver-haired half elf in a blue dress.
Is that a reference to that Blend Us show?
And you also see a blonde belly dancer looking dude who looks an awful lot like Sylar, but he has hips that don't lie.
Ernesto, look away! No!
Sorry, mother. This is my life now.
Back foul, wench. I do not wish to be horny.
I only wish to be happy.
Oh. Anyway. Artie. As you're investigating, you can see this road is mostly traveled by foot traffic. Mm-hmm. There's no evidence that horses have ever been through this area.
Alright.
And you don't find any goods or any items dropped by anybody. It seems like this part of the forest might be a little less well-traveled than others. Like perhaps, you're only 3 hours into the You're only 3 hours into the forest, so there is the distinct possibility that whatever's in the woods is kind of like adapted to waiting for people to get further in, because if they're this close to the rim,
they can run.
Yes.
Alright, well that means adventurers haven't died this far then. Because that was
correct.
The thing, they kept saying adventurers kept going in.
Yeah. But they also go into the deep, the heart of the forest. Right. This is essentially the kiddie pool.
So
well,
we're in the
that role, I can tell you that there's nothing here in the kiddie pool, guys. No sharks whatsoever.
So we're in the shallow area of the pool right now. If we keep going, we'll eventually reach the deep end.
Yes, to quote Bradley Cooper and Lady Gaga, you're in the shallow.
Okay.
And once we get to the deep end, that's where Glass Shark is.
No, when you get to the deep, that's where you find Adele. She's rolling in it.
Just let her do her thing. Just let her do her thing.
I remember the picture they showed Adele rolling in the deep, but then it showed the deacons of the deep with her.
Okay, that's actually kind of funny. That boss serves no purpose.
Then suddenly you see
Well, it tells
Mark
you
Wahlberg.
Aldrich isn't there.
Then you see Mark Wahlberg for some reason, and he's standing there next to Kurt Russell, and there's like this whole thing about like the Deepwater Horizon, and it's this whole weird thing. Which
And
the movie was actually better than it had any right to be.
It did.
Then some weird gray stingray looking creatures come up and they insist on being called the Lords of the Deep. It's a Mystery Science Theater movie.
I know.
I can't find the picture of Adele with the deacons.
Then there's the Fifth Doctor fucking around with the denizens of the deep, and it's all this whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a dude fucking a squid over there too.
Excuse me, squid fucker. Do you need assistance? But as you all are proceeding,
Fine, so let's leave.
All right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, what is that?
That is a Lord of the Deep.
Oh yeah,
I don't
those
like
things.
it. Tell it to go away.
But it's friendly. It just wants to tell you that humanity's about to die because of their selfish and arrogant ways that they keep polluting the planet. But it can't actually speak, so it has to do so telepathically with images that make no sense, kind of like an LSD trip.
Shut up, hippie Ray. I'm gonna go listen to Hedora over you.
Basically, Grant, have you ever seen the movie The Abyss? Because I haven't.
Yes.
The Lords of the Deep is pretty much a rip-off of that movie.
The Abyss came out in '93.
And the fine when I don't know when you talk about stingray people, for some reason this is what popped in my mind.
I'm sure these people would be much more friendly and entertaining.
The race war starts now.
But as you all proceed a little bit further,
yeah,
Morris heeding your advice, Arlo.
Yes.
He gets to the junction of the path, and he basically is pointing down the correct path. And let's see.
Do we move our tokens, or are we not allowed to move?
Yeah, you can move. You can move.
Also, Zach, just really quick, JoJo's not going to say anything because she's still depressed, but, like, can I tell that he's wearing a Vartan officer's uniform?
Yes.
Or do I need to roll for that?
You don't need to roll for that.
Okay.
Yeah, we would have filled you in on the way walking.
Yeah.
Okay.
As you're all proceeding...
Mm-hmm. Where's JoJo's token? Oh, there it is.
You suddenly hear this. Arlo.
All right.
From everywhere and nowhere.
Who's talking again?
Only Arlo can hear this.
Oh.
Okay.
Arlo.
Do I recognize the sound or no?
You do not.
Bum, bum, bum.
Roll perception. That's a 9.
Off in the direction of the tall grass,
All right.
in the shadows, you see the outline of a person made of nothing but shadow.
We learned about these. Do not trust the shadows.
Yep, it's a Fae right there.
Do you say that out loud?
Well, there's a Fae over there that's trying to tempt me to come to him.
Roll a charisma saving throw.
Oh no.
Damn, that's high. I got worried.
Okay, good.
I think so. That's a 17 plus 0.
You're able to fight it,
Oh, and you just tried to mind control.
and it looks at you,
Yep.
and its hand reaches out, and as soon as it touches the light, you can see through its shadowy, smoke-like fingers, and it's like...
Everything from
Can
that
you all see it now that she pointed it out?
Yeah,
Yes, now you can.
So it literally just looks like a shadow person.
Yes. If you've ever seen like those horror movie tropes of what shadow people look like.
Me and the boys are just looking for beans.
Just because I saw it recently, I was imagining more the mimic, because like those things when they're hiding in the shadows, it's actually very difficult to tell if they're a person or not.
Hold on. I actually have an image for what these things look like.
Which by the way, Mimic is an actually terrifying movie.
No, it's not on the it's not on the map.
Mimic.
Wow. I told you it was a pretty good one. I remember it from when I was a kid.
Yeah, like honestly, with its premise, it's better than it has any right to be.
It's good.
Because it's got Mr. Funny Shoes.
Yep. That was going to be a plot point in Warhammer. That never went anywhere.
Mr. Funny Shoes?
Yeah.
It's actually given me some ideas for the Skaven in my campaign, because they're also a race that lives in the sewers.
There you go.
So he is beans.
Hi.
Hello. My name is Elder Tom.
I guess since nobody else is saying anything, Jojo is just very somberly going to ask, should we do something about it?
No, just ignore it. It can't do anything.
Which by the way, Zach, does this look anything at all like the thing that tried to tempt me? Yes. One night on the way here? Okay.
Yes, it does.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not stepping out of the shadows, right?
Actually, yeah.
No, it's not stepping out of the shadows.
Yeah, I guess really for the first time all day since JoJo's left her room, she's just going to look in the thing's general direction and ask, what is that?
Those of you that wish to know, roll a nature check.
Well, I'm not good at those, but I will try. What is my nature?
Dang it.
Nice.
Well, my nature's not good, but I rolled high, so...
Aha.
11.
And Morris rolled that.
Wait, nature? This thing's natural?
Yes. Yes.
I mean, in the Fae, it's natural.
Our mind is ignoring it.
You're a thing made of shadows that's trying to tempt us to come towards it.
Grant.
Yes.
Or Artie. Olzec and Artie. You have no idea what the hell this thing is.
I don't like it.
Aha.
Everybody else. This is a shadow person.
Oh, that's literally just what they're called?
You don't
They are... Yes. They are malevolent creatures made of shadow and dark magic. They are neither Fae, nor... They are basically a weird thing that's caught between being Fae and not Fae. They are basically creatures that will lure you to them. And then if they get within reach of you, they will begin to take control of you.
So they're like ghosts.
No. They will basically begin to take over you, and once one appears and has control of you, others will begin to appear, and they will slowly drain you of your life force.
Oh, with that knowledge.
Now,
yeah,
this does explain a few things about Peter Pan now that I think about it.
Also,
well, he was pure evil.
Yes. Also, these creatures, the more solid the form is, the more powerful the shadow is.
Would it make sense to assume that a creature like this is more powerful at night?
Yes, because they can move without being seen.
Okay.
Should we kill this thing now or run away?
I have a sinking suspicion killing this thing would be pointless and a waste of spells because there's probably a lot of them.
Yeah. Those of you that rolled well, I'll give you this. The fact that it stuck its hand in the light and you could see through it means this thing is not a critical threat. If it stuck its hand in the light and it was solid,
Yes.
that'd be a problem. Also, the ones that are truly malevolent have eyes.
So yeah, this thing would be a waste of spells if we attempt to fight it. So yeah, let's just ignore
how
it.
do you kill a shadow?
Well, I mean, two of us specialize in magic that emits light. So I think we're okay.
Why not just make more shadows?
Yeah.
No, well,
I suppose we'll have to find out.
You need an author in a tweed jacket and with a revolver and a flashlight. He knows about how to take these down.
Alan Wake is dead. Anyway.
No, he's not.
And even
There's a sequel coming out this year, Zach.
wait, there is.
Alan Wake is
it's
dead.
just a while ago.
I still haven't even played that American Psycho DLC or whatever it's called.
It's
American
fine.
Nightmare.
Like a nightmare.
Yeah, the one that the theme song you guys use for your bridge series is from.
Yeah, that's Mr. Scratch. They still haven't updated that, so it's only for on the online store.
Anyway.
Yeah, John, if you need to remember the name, think Cody Rhodes, not Patrick Bateman.
Okay.
Morris actually says, it's just better to keep moving.
That's fine.
Let us then continue on.
Mm-hmm.
So Morris,
Well, this is going to go at a faster pace because he doesn't want to be possessed by a shadow demon.
yeah, he's
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
Right.
First time.
Yeah, maybe we should sing a song so that we don't hear it talking.
I don't think that's going to be a problem. That's going to be
500 miles.
Well, you're a bard amongst all of you. If the bard would like to sing, the bard can roll performance.
Okay.
Ernesto starts playing Stranger in a Strange Land. That's why we're all listening to it right now.
No.
We can't hear the shadow people because we're rocking out. We're in the backwoods and a banjo's going off, so people that might be friendly will be scared away from us.
Okay, so that's a grand total of 24 for performance, and since both me and Mike made this joke earlier,
Nice.
Joke's on you! I actually love this song.
Artie like gets some sticks and plays against his chest. To hell.
And I will say,
You know what we probably actually look like? We probably look like the Winnie the Pooh characters all going to the woods on their instruments in the parade.
What's Jojo then? Because she spent the entire trip depressed and looking down at the ground.
Eeyore.
Okay, yeah, that makes too much sense.
Oh, what a bother.
Tigger is awesome.
Jojo, what would you like for winter solstice? Thumbs and a gun, Artie. Thumbs and a gun.
That's definitely piglets.
Yeah.
Does that make Olzec Pooh Bear?
Yes, Olzec is Pooh.
Olzec would be Tigger because he's always happy.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Arlo is rabbit.
Temme, since you're a barbarian that can use magic, did you ever take that spell that allows you to jump?
No.
Oh, well, that would be a good time.
I would be Owl because I'm the smart one.
We're owl inspectors.
Clarissa is...
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I guess Clarissa has to be Pooh.
Yeah, Clarissa is Pooh. Ermine is... no. Ermine is Kanga and Blank is Little Roo.
Alright.
Does that make Dog Boy Christopher Robin?
Yes, but
Well,
that
I mean,
also by proxy makes
Wait a minute,
Typhon
no.
Gopher.
Yeah, I was just about to say he had a gopher. I forgot about him.
Yeah.
I mean, it kind of makes sense for the dog boy to be Christopher Robin. He does live out here.
Yeah.
He is taking us through a literal 100-acre wood.
Pooh
And
Bear?
Clarissa washing her hands up for the millionth time. Oh, bother.
Blood for the blood god, Christopher Robin. Blood for the blood god.
Anyway, what's down this path?
Clarissa, actually, I'm just now imagining is like, Pooh? General Kenobi! Which also, if you have not seen that movie,
That's a good movie. It's sad.
Good.
good movie! Yeah, especially...
You know, makes you feel really sad, though.
Oh yeah, because the beginning where it's just like, oh yeah, Christopher was a kid in the 1930s. Oh yeah, he was a kid in the Oh shit.
And there he is in Bastogne in the cold fighting. Oh god.
Though, admittedly, the part of that movie that makes me laugh harder than it should is, yes, George, let us address the heffalump in the room.
Yep. What is a heffalump?
I do love how the Weasley motherfucker. I think it's like Piglet says, "Is that a woozle?"
Yeah. I feel insulted.
But, let's see.
Yeah, do we come across a bunch of stuffed animals playing, like eating honey?
You do not.
No, they're devouring one of their own. Piglet was too weak.
Aw.
But Morris continues on,
God.
and everybody roll perception.
Everyone?
You can't make
Okay.
Yes.
Well, I'll roll. Oh, I actually rolled really good again, despite having shit perception.
I just keep rolling better.
Yeah, 15. While everyone else rolls, I'm going to use the restroom really quick, so I'll be right.
All right.
No,
Use
you're not
bathroom
allowed
as
to
well,
get
so
That's fine.
'Pooh
Same.
Bear, anyone out there? Do.
It actually kind of
311s.
works out. This actually kind of works out, but since two people left, I guess a quick bathroom break if you gotta.
Yeah. Smoke them if you got them.
Smoke if you gotta, because get ready, because hope y'all brought lube.
Because we're going in dry. 3, 2, 1. We're recording again. Okay, good.
We're back, and despite Zach's best efforts, Jojo still notices the giant book in the trees and very much wants to read it.
Give
Damn,
me the
if only
book, Zach.
Jojo learned how to read. She's never been able to read.
It's like,
She just
Captain,
faked
why
it.
is that tree? Captain, why is that tree shaped like a giant black book?
Stop asking questions.
All right, enough about the black book. What actually does happen?
So,
No, seriously.
No, that's how Arlo does perception now, being part dog.
that book is really is a giant diary. They're coming to collect it.
It is a black book. He's got a hot date later tonight, but he forgot her phone number.
All right.
So, you come to the road can just continues, but it kind of loops back a little bit.
All right.
Oh yeah, tokens.
And roll a perception check again.
Again?
Again.
Yes.
So the first time we didn't see much of anything.
Oh, sorry. I forgot. Sorry.
Okay.
Jojo, or actually, let's see.
Everyone else rolled an 11. I rolled a 15, and Mike rolled a 23.
You all see this as you come around the corner, and up here, there is something on the tree. It takes a minute to kind of adjust the, because the light is all kind of fucky.
This is a rainforest.
You see For those of you that rolled an 11, you see a creature in the tree.
That's not good.
Not in the sense of it's in the tree as in, like, like in the tree looking at all of you. In the tree is in the sense of it is a creature embedded in the tree.
So it's been absorbed by the tree. Yeah, I got you.
Yep.
Wanna head up, brother?
I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees.
Jojo.
Yes.
You're able to determine.
Temme is missing.
I know he had something to do right now. I think he has to run out and grab something. So.
All right, but yes.
Yeah, but Jojo.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell this is a person.
Oh, great.
The person is the tree is growing around them.
It is Mimir.
That seems kind of on brand.
And you can actually
what we know.
But Arlo, you rolled high enough. You can actually see the tree is not only growing around them, the tree is growing from them. As if they were... the best way to put this. As if they were tied down, or they were... and you actually could see the remnants of this. As if they were tied between two stakes, and they planted a tree underneath them.
Well, that's a new kind of fresh hell.
You actually can see a tree branch growing out of their mouth, their eyes, all their various orifices, and you can see in their chest cavity has like burst open as if something crawled out of it.
So this person is very much dead.
Yes.
Okay. Jojo is actually horrified by the sight of this. She's keeping it to her. Actually, I'm gonna roll. Okay, it's an even number, but it's a low number. So what does she do?
What did you roll?
I rolled my "What does Jojo do?" die, and it goes by odds or evens, and I rolled a 6. So Jojo is mostly keeping. I'm gonna say because it's a low number, like Jojo is mostly keeping it together, but anyone who cares to look will notice that she's actually shaking. Like she's genuinely terrified of this.
Quit being awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see. Yeah, Morris, he looks and he just kind of goes, God. We best keep moving, gentlemen. Ladies. Oh, God.
Indeed we shall. I don't say that in character, but that is what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
What are those peas?
Yes.
Okay.
You could say he's full of penis.
Death by penis.
That's it. I quit. Oh, what luck! There's a French fry stuck in my beard.
Yes, they taste even better when you're dead.
All right, but yeah, what's down this way?
By Mrs. Pell's fish sticks.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we actually moved to a new map.
We have avoided the trap on this map.
And the book, which I'll never forgive.
Oh no! Oh no! There's another book.
Damn it!
You can't escape.
Zach, we are going to get those books. Can't stop us forever.
Can't stop. Oh my gosh! Who turned off the sun?
Yeah. Did it just suddenly become night? I mean, this is a Fey forest, so I totally believe that that's a thing that could happen. But
Oi.
Oh no! Already.
Okay, here's a reference. Here's a reference that a few of you will get. Much to your oh godness. Hey, who turned out the lights?
Oh dear God, I remember that episode.
Who turned off the lights?
We are in a forest, and the Vasha Narada do live in forests. I just want to point that out.
That was also one of the creepiest crossovers of My Little Pony and Doctor Who.
It's like, where are your forests? These are our forests. No, understand. Where are your forests? These are our forests. What do you mean these are your... Oh.
I speak for the trees, bitch! But, let's see. You come into a clearing, and as the road is a bit more rocky, a little bit more stable. But you do notice that the land kind of, after walking a few minutes, to explain the difference in maps, suddenly the edge of the, you kind of go down the path a little bit, and it goes downhill, but there's a large rocky outcropping, which is this, and sort of forms like a sheer cliff wall.
Okay.
And in the distance, you can hear what sounds like water.
This being a Fey forest. Yeah, this is a Fey forest, so there's probably a water nymph living in there. Probably. And the water nymph is the best possible scenario.
Yeah, it might be that water from Tuck Everlasting.
I don't know what that is.
Turns you forever. Or turns you immortal.
Yeah, it makes you immortal.
At what cost, though?
The cost is you are forever immortal.
And you can't let the outside world know, because then, we all want to do it, but the only way is to destroy that spring, and then make a mediocre movie out of a good book.
Okay.
So, it is getting later. But you see that the...
elevation?
Yeah. Well, Arlo's been seeming to have a good run of luck so far, so yeah, let's... Arlo, you're up again.
Well, yeah, but look, there's
Only
shadows right here, so we
survival.
gotta avoid that shit.
Yeah. And yeah, let's not forget... Okay, the dog boy lives here, so he knows what to look out for, but, of the party members, Arlo is the single best person for this job, because he knows exactly what to look out for, so, yeah. Well, let's trust Arlo.
Hunting it for you.
So, roll survival, Mike.
Alright. Give it a try.
Alright.
And roll survival.
I don't like the idea of somebody being above us like that on the cliff. What did that say?
Another nat 20.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
You kind of, as you scout ahead, this area up here, because of the position of the sun, is draped in shadow. And at this point, it appears that all the paths are natural in nature. Which is a weird thing to say.
I mean, we're in the Feywild, so that's not that unbelievable.
But based upon the geographical position of this rocky outcropping, in the morning, this whole face that's in shadow will be in light. Also, this area, this path, you can sense it by walking on it, at least at this point. This path here does begin to go downhill again. And is in the direction that you want to be going, per where Morse said his settlement is.
Just because this is part of Keen Minds, I always know what time it is at any given day, regardless of where I am or if there's no light. What time is it?
It is approximately 4:30. The sun will be setting in 10 minutes.
Okay, so here in... This is the Feywild. Things make no sense here.
Also,
So it's actually winter and the summer, by God, the Feywild I'll share the earth. Everything makes sense now.
Also, you are in the shadow of a caldera.
That's true.
Just like,
You technically have a giant mountain to your back. It is going to be in shadow here within a half hour. Actually, yeah, I'll say misspoke. It's actually, you've got about 30 minutes of pure light, of like absolute sunshine, before the shadows and darkness begin to get deeper and more widespread.
I mean, still sounding kind of somber because she's depressed. Jojo is going to say that. Just she's gonna look up towards the sun and just be like, "It's like we could go on, but it's going to get dark in approximately 30 minutes. And as we've seen, there are things made of shadows that live in these woods." Arlo, what do you recommend?
Yeah, I'd recommend that we go aground right there. Stay down for the night.
Okay.
Morris kind of walks up.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess, where do you want to make camp? Do you want to chance it? Points at the cliff face. You want to chance it and try and climb up there, or do you want to make camp down here?
What do we get if we camp? What's the advantage of camping up here? Okay.
Because think about it, there's a water source right there. There's going to be things drinking at it in the night, so we want to be above that, so we're not in the path of it.
Okay, so shall we? Let's take a vote then.
That's grant knowledge. That's grant knowledge, not already knowledge.
but even still,
Right.
Shall we take a vote? Elevated path. I vote for that.
Yeah, I don't want to be down when there's a water source, especially because this is a well-worn path. Things in the night are going to go drink there.
Okay, so that's 2 for the elevated path. Anybody else? 2 for the elevated path.
Sure.
Okay.
Perhaps we should, collect some water first.
And yeah, we'll be able to boil it and test it to make sure it ain't bad.
All right.
Ermine and Clarissa go. Actually, Ermine says, I don't care where any of you decide to sleep. She points to the cliff. I'm climbing.
Okay. Okay then. So I guess the cliff it is.
So,
just because Jojo does not want to put any of this water in her water skin, just in case something happens. Does anyone have? She'll go collect some water because you wanted to test it. Does anyone have a vessel she can put it in, like bowl, a pot, like literally anything?
I do have my cooking equipment, so I could just, use that and boil it.
Okay, but yeah, like, we'll do that to test the water, just to see if it actually is safe.
okay. In the meanwhile, you guys... Yeah. Yeah. In the meanwhile, you guys have a cliff face to climb, so...
Oh boy.
Good thing we got that rope.
I need... Who wants to be the first one up the rock wall?
Well, let's give... And Olzec has the ropes. Yeah, Olzec has the rope,
Right.
so he can go up. He can go up first, tie the rope, and throw it down for the rest of us.
I want to go first.
Olzec, roll me an athletics check.
That's what I do.
I think I'm going to be spending the night down here, guys.
No.
Yeah.
After Olzec starts climbing, Jojo
Well, hold
is
on.
actually.
All right. So to describe what happens.
So I tie the rope around me, right? And I look at the wall, crack it, get everything ready. I look around, grab some dirt, rub it on my hands, make it like good grip. I'm like, all right, 1, 2, 3. I jump up and then I start climbing.
Yeah. You start like it's literally just like.
Look at him go!
Yeah.
After Olzec starts climbing and is out of earshot, Jojo is going to find Arlo at a moment when she is not talking to anybody. It's like,
Arlo's just getting ready.
It's like,
Yeah.
oh, Elaina, can I ask you something?
Sure.
Am I a bad person?
Yes. But I'm also that person, so it doesn't matter.
You say that so easily.
I'm not a good person when you think about it. I've done a lot of horrible shit, not to people. But if you consider cruelty to animals a bad thing, yes. To people, probably not. You're more of like a child that gets really angry at people and very stubborn. That's more what you are. So you aren't really evil in that way. You're more arrogant.
I've never thought of myself as bad or arrogant.
Well, you grew up very sheltered. Away from the world.
I will not deny that.
Society.
I will not deny that.
If you're looking for someone who will tell you that no, you're perfectly fine and you're best the way you are, you'd be better talking to... Is it Artie? Yeah, you'd be better talking to Artie. Because everyone else is going to give you the truth here.
It's like...
I gave the truth.
Well,
I gave a logical one.
It's the nicest one here, barring Olzec.
Just like, I don't...
I mean, there was a Goliath that was here, but I don't know where he went.
He stayed behind at the guild to look.
He's stuck T-posing at the guild.
Yeah, he stayed behind at the guild to look after I forget Jinx's name and Amelia.
And the drow lady stole him.
Anna.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But I didn't want to talk to Artie. I wanted to talk to you because I knew you would give me the truth.
There's the truth.
You already did talk to me.
Well, I mean, yes, I did talk to you, but you responded to me as a machine would. So Jojo wants a human perspective right now. Okay.
Yep. So.
Okay. All right.
Not fully human anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You get to the top, and you do find a rather substantive tree that you can tie the rope on.
Oh, good.
And you can basically, now when people have to roll athletics to climb up, they get a bonus to their rolls thanks to your efforts.
Yeah, that's true.
That is true.
See, the problem is the goodest person you can ask is the one you're had a fight with.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So, who wants to go up the wall? Who wants to go up the wall next?
Sure.
Yeah, Arlo was already primed to go, so yeah.
Roll athletics, Arlo.
What's my bonus?
I'll tell you when. I'll tell you after your roll.
That's a hot and spicy unnatural 20.
You amazingly. I guess I like to imagine what happens is as Olzec
Wolf apparently made me very dexterous.
As I guess Olzec finished tying the rope and put down his supplies, and I guess was preparing to shout down to basically like, okay, tie the rope, you just come over the edge.
I'll go next because I don't really understand how I could possibly be of help in anything going around here.
Weren't you going to collect the water?
Okay. If Ernesto wants to lend me his pot, sure, I'll do that.
That's what I did.
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, I'll go and do that. So yeah, somebody else can go ahead of me. I'll move my token over here.
I'll climb up.
Now she drowns.
All athletics.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have advantage with the rope, or
You have advantage with Olzec's rope, yes. Yeah, I guess that. Yeah, we'll just say advantage for the sake of.
okay? So that's a total of 13.
It takes you a few minutes, but eventually you do make it up.
How tall
Like,
is
it's
she?
slow. Not very, but considering.
Oh, you see, Ernesto keeps managing to find every loose rock.
Yeah.
Ah, and they're just dropping on Artie. Ow.
Clang.
Ow.
Does Artie even feel pain, or at least register pain the same way humans do?
No, but I know when I'm injured.
All right.
So. Who would like to go next?
I will go
Make sure
after you.
she gets back from getting the water.
Yeah, I will go after
Right.
the GM confirms that I have collected a pot of water and have not been pulled in by some mysterious water-based fey creature that wants to kill me.
Alrighty.
Oh, you mean
So. Yes. Susan the Forest Slut.
Join us in here. There's no dislike button.
It's like one of my favorite moments of the Vox Machina campaign that never made it to video was like during one of their early adventures. They needed to collect the heart of a water nymph, and like they found a portal to the Feywild where a water nymph lived, and like Grog went in to like collect the heart. It's like Grog went into the portal to collect the heart of a nymph. He came back carrying it and had absolutely no idea how he acquired it.
In the comics, it turns out all he was just nice to her and called her beautiful, and she's like, "Oh, I like you." And basically, got her heart by being like she fell for him.
Nice.
Alright, so.
Mm-hmm.
John.
Yes.
Baptist.
As Jojo. As you are collecting water.
Well, I mean, I would like to roll. I'd like to roll something first
Roll-
to check if
fine.
it's safe before. Because not that's stupid.
All survival.
What?
Okay,
Watch
my
out for the
survival's the same as
crocodile.
my perception. Yeah, my survival's the same as my perception, which is 0. So we'll see how this goes. That is a hot and spicy and very karmatic 4.
Water looks perfectly fine and placid.
Okay.
I'd make continuous jokes
Lake
about.
Placid.
I don't like
making
that tone.
but that would be a spoiler.
Okay. So I get. So yeah, with my lack of nature knowledge, Jojo is just going to walk up to the edge and collect a pot, and then move back.
As you are filling up the pot,
Mm-hmm.
you hear Jojo.
Can I tell the
And-
direction, or is it in my head?
It's coming from the water.
Of course, it's coming from the water.
Jojo.
I look out. What do I see?
You see a shape in the middle of below the water where you're filling up. We won't judge you, Jojo. Come down. It'll be fine. Roll a charisma saving throw.
The way you said that, it made it sound like the creatures in the water told. The way you said that, it made it sound like the creatures in the water told me to roll a charisma saving throw.
I know.
All right. Fortunately for me,
or the crocodiles.
Yeah. It's like, fortunately for me, I'm proficient in charisma saving throws. So
Except for now.
that's a natural 18 plus 6. So yeah. Mm-hmm.
As you,
Mm-hmm.
you also need you to roll for luck.
Me? Sure.
Yep.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to use my other die just to see what happens. That is a 12. Just 12.
You manage to get a third of the pot full before you jerk away and basically briskly walk away from the pond.
You know what? Yeah, sure. You know what? Yeah, sure. Let's just go with that. Like, it's like after that happens, Jojo looks down, sees that, and then she just starts very quickly walking back over towards the edge here. And As she reaches the edge, she's going to look up to the people who've already made it to the top and up and ask, "Does somebody have mage hands so they can collect this?"
Do I? I don't remember.
I don't.
If this turns out to be a party...
I do.
I was gonna say, if this turned out to be a party full of magic users and now y'all fuckers have mage hand, I would be very disappointed.
Yeah, I know so I was mage man.
Yeah, you are able to... I guess
I guess the solution could have been, like, tie a rope around the handle and pull it up, but this works too.
Yeah. Yeah, and also, since you're actually holding on to it, you can keep it steady. Like that. That's why I suggested it.
Yeah.
And, before Jojo answers that question, she is going to try to climb. Do I get advantage because of the rope?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, I actually rolled the same thing twice. I rolled a 16 minus 1, so that's 15.
Alright. So you're able to climb.
Artie, so after you asked that question, he's like, "Does anyone have this? Jojo, you seem distraught."
Well, I will move the tokens. Am I the only one left?
Of the PCs, yes, I will move Arlo up.
Alright, here I go. The wizard making an athletics roll.
What about Typhon?
Well, they're gonna roll in a minute.
Hold on. So as he gets up, and he uses the rope to climb up, I will also pull the rope too, to help move him up a bit more swiftly. So that way he does.
Because he is heavy.
I don't know if it's gonna help much.
Don't you get advantage or whatever with the rope?
I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Oh my good lord.
Temme, I need you to roll a luck roll.
Oh my god.
Because this might end badly.
Oh, it's ending badly. It's ending very badly.
How high up is he?
You are about 10 feet up, Arlo, or Artie.
That's not bad.
And you suddenly hear, you're kind of Olzec, I mentioned, "Come on, mother!" And suddenly you hear, snap. As the rope snaps and Artie, you drop, and Olzec, you basically go, "Mother!"
So do I only drop 2 feet then?
Yeah, you only drop 2 feet.
Are you okay?
Artie just looks around himself and then goes,
I have only fallen about 2 feet. It appears the rope has broken.
Hold on. Gonna get more rope out. Tie a couple knots into it, strengthen it, and then I proceed to knot it every few feet.
Roll survival.
Oh, me or him?
Olzec, because he's the one doing this, unless anybody wants to help, in which point you can roll with advantage.
Don't wait.
I'll help tie knots in the rope.
Alright.
Okay. Well,
I'll bring the broken half with me and then we can mend it later.
wait, that's a 3. Okay, so that is a...
You are able to knot the rope and secure it. Again.
Mm-hmm.
Artie. Second verse, same as the first.
Still advantage?
Still advantage.
Okay, now it's the exact opposite. I rolled a 19 and a 20.
So, with knots in the rope...
Oh, that's what made the difference.
Yeah. I basically, so instead of you sliding down the rope, the knots hold you in place, and they're every so feet, so that way you're there, you have control again.
You are able to mount the cliff.
And since I remember that I'm the only party member who actually, and since I remember that I'm the only party member who actually has this spell, I will cast Mending on the rope to fix it.
I don't.
I'll give the broken half in.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
So that just leaves.
So it's literally just like that scene from He-Man.
Alright, so that just leaves Typhon Road. Actually, I'll just say this. Typhon Road, Arlo
I'll
up.
make Fig. Oh, I could have had Fig like carry him up too.
Ermine, she climbs up with Blank on her shoulder. Clarissa. It takes Clarissa a solid 15 minutes to climb. And when she gets to the top, she's just like, kind of gives a thought. She's like, fuck this armor.
that's literally why I don't wear armor. It's too heavy to move around in effectively.
Morris. You see him, he's the last one out. He kind of like does a quick little survey around him. He runs, he jumps up, and basically does this, and basically pulls on the rope and uses his bare feet to scale the cliff wall, and basically kind of just like pulls himself up and over the edge.
Yeah. Hold on, ain't it?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then, we actually now transition to the camp map.
Camp map, my favorite.
Yes.
Yay!
So, position yourselves. So, position yourselves wherever you want to on the camp map.
Jojo is there somewhere else I can sit that's kind of away from everybody else?
Yeah, I imagine, so basically, this is the best map I could find.
Fair enough.
So it's like, imagine instead of the boxes, there's like stumps and rocks.
Okay. Jojo is going to just go sit. Yeah, Jojo's gonna sit in the corner over here.
I imagine Ernesto set up that portable stove thing and he's boiling the water in that.
Alright.
Yeah, already setting up the bottle and string thing again, like that with that yellow circle.
Alright. Okay, let me reset the fog. Reveal, not hide, you bastard. There we go. Night does come, and so does the chill. So, yeah, I guess position yourselves wherever everybody wants to around the camp.
I mean, I can't.
Firewood or something?
No, it's basically again. This is the best map I could find.
Okay.
Because I'm lazy. So basically, canvases. They're basically like crude canvases.
Alright.
Yeah.
Where's the cliff edge?
The cliff edge is actually over here. Yeah.
Because Jojo can't make a traditional fire in this place, anyone who cares to look in your direction, basically what they'll see is like she's holding her right hand out in front of herself, and then she's lit it on fire and just watching it burn. And that's literally all she's doing. She's watching her own hand burn.
I guess this black line is approximately the cliff edge.
Alright,
Okay.
so
Yeah, that sounds fair.
It's possible for something to climb up that way, but
It's gonna be pretty fucking hard.
very.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess my circle's not entirely accurate, but yeah, all the string methods for the other yellow.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, dear lord.
What?
Sorry, I just remembered something.
Ah.
I like
And
my
Morris,
cheese at
he's
the
gonna
bottom of the cliff.
And Ermine. I'll sit over here. Alright. So, there's a fire going. It's a small one. There's a little bit of light. To that. We're gonna get to that.
I'm guessing there's like a fire like here or something. The smoke is fire, whatever it is.
Fireplace? Right.
Yeah,
over there.
yeah, that's where I was imagining it was.
Oh, over there? Okay.
Yeah, it's sort of behind all of you, but I imagine there's like a lantern kind of here.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's not a traditional fire pit like we've made in the past that Jojo just stares at for hours on end. So yeah, that's why she's staying on her own hand.
Yeah, I put a little orange ember in there. Now we got a small fire.
All right.
Now, here's the question. The water I collected, is it screaming in pain?
The water has taken a little bit longer to boil because it's a smaller fire. Yeah, elevation and fire and how small the fire is.
Maybe we should use the electric stove.
That's why I was using the portable stove.
Yes, he's using the portable stove. So it boils, and it boils down a little bit, but it's not screaming, it's not acting up. Does anybody have anything to... Actually, I think Morse does. Yeah. Morse is actually going to go over and apply...
Head on.
Yeah, he actually looks at it. He actually kind of looks at the water. Water's potable, boys. So if we need to in the morning, we can collect water and be safe, but we probably would not want to boil it. We'd probably want to boil it first. And he takes the pot off and sets it.
All right.
He just kind of sits there.
Mm-hmm. I will wait until the DM says I can act.
Does anybody say anything or do anything?
Well, we gotta figure out who's
I
gonna
guess,
do the watches tonight in pairs.
Olzec says, I'll do first watch.
I guess that's per usual, and Ernesto has to do cooking.
If you would please, your cooking's the best.
I will do first watch as well.
Alright.
We'll do last watch.
My fucking shield gives me advantage on perception checks.
Alright.
Nothing to do with that.
Morris goes, I'll do second to last watch.
I'll do last watch into dawn with somebody else. We need 2 people at least in case someone gets gobbledygooked in the mind.
Clarissa looks at you, Arlo.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do it.
Do what?
Second watch, or last watch with Artie.
Alright. That's good.
And Ermine volunteers to help Morris.
That's funny.
But, so, while Ernesto is cooking, does anybody say or do anything?
Olzec pulls out his sword, sharpens it. You know, just like kind of like detaining it. Arlo, did you ever give Olzec back the gun?
I don't know if I ever got the gun from you.
I think I let you see it.
Keep talking amongst yourselves. I'll be right back.
Huh?
Okay.
Keep talking amongst yourselves. I gotta use the restroom really quick.
So Olzec is maintaining his sword. After a bit, he puts it away and then takes out the gun. I'm assuming Arlo gave it back to him at some point after looking at it. And starts messing around with it.
Since I'm right next to you.
Olzec, do you wish to procure, ammunition for that weapon?
I mean, it'd be really cool, but I'm not really good with this thing. It's like a...
I just took a look at it. I don't know how to use it.
I mean, I could probably figure it out, but like I probably need some training with it. But it'd be really, really cool. Just have a big old boomstick.
You don't seem like a ranged individual.
Probably not, but this is kind of more just a trophy. I mean, at the very least, what was it? Because I have this one. Who grabbed the other one? I think Jojo grabbed the other one?
I don't know.
Jojo didn't grab it. It was,
Who grabbed the other gun?
Did you have one or two guns?
I disenchanted the other gun, so I don't remember where it went.
Oh, you disenchanted the other one, and I kept the one that still was enchanted.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's right, I have the enchanted gun.
Yeah, the other one was
So-
just a regular gun, but I don't know who picked it up.
I don't think anyone picked up the other gun because it wasn't enchanted anymore. I don't remember. Anyways, I'm just playing with I'm playing with the gun.
Alright.
It was a lever action, right? You said? Jack?
Yes.
Yeah. This is fun.
Oh boy.
I look over at Ernesto, who's cooking dinner. Ernesto,
Yeah.
after this...
Now I'm back. Sorry,
So-
worked on me.
Olzec.
What's up?
Say to Jojo. Because she's gotten somber and she asked me if she was a horrible person.
Well, I just had a talk with her about when people you trust say mean things to you, and it hurts. So she just needs to reconcile that she said mean things, and that she needs to make some changes of her character for us to stay friends. And if she doesn't, then I don't know how long I can stay friends with her. Because most of you heard what she said. And those things hurt. So once she reconciles that with herself, then I believe that we can move past this. As Olzec stares into the lantern, not looking at anybody in the eye when he says this.
Do not tarry so much, Olzec. It may not be entirely her who spoke.
Damn.
So if I just get mad one day and start, doing things and start making, acting badly like that, am I not at fault for it?
Is it you who said that? Or is it some other force within your blood saying it?
I mean, are we saying that blood is at fault for what she said and did? Are you saying she's cursed or something? Because I don't understand how blood makes someone say things like that.
Yeah, I got turned into a half werewolf. And now I can hear shit and do weird stuff, so...
But you went through a magical ritual for that to happen.
I don't know, maybe the same stuff happened to her.
Well... It is only a hypothesis, but the magic in her bloodline comes from a creature of high near godhood. Something along that lines has influence. Even lycanthropy, as we know, is related back to a god. Perhaps she blacks out and does not remember these periods. Her thought patterns and speech patterns change as well. It may not be as simple as we think it is.
Then I suppose she would have to tame said beast, but that still means she has to reconcile that there is something about her that she must change. So I'm still not saying I'm right, but I'm still saying that, it was still her who said those things.
Question, DM, can I hear them having this conversation?
Depends on how quiet you're all being.
I'm not being quiet.
Olzec is speaking softly, but I mean, if you tried hard enough to hear, you could probably hear me.
Judge.
may be something that not only she has to have help with, it may, as with Arlo, something we all can help with.
Now,
So I do hear most of this.
You hear, most of it.
Okay. Just like, actually, with this in mind, Jojo is actually going to walk over towards the assembled group. That includes Olzec. It's like,
Sniffing too much.
don't worry, Arlo is just being careful. I mean, he can now.
Do what?
You can be careful by sniffing around because you're part wolf.
Luckily, I don't have an extreme sense of smell. That would be a downside.
Which would be
Arlo
awesome.
would then be keeping himself clean.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, hearing this conversation.
Like you'd have nose blindness.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot I had this sweatshirt.
Mm-hmm. But hearing this, Jojo is going to just walk towards the group. It's like she's gonna look between all of you for a sec, and then just Olzec, just like, Olzec, I understand that I never truly can take back what I said, and to be honest, I don't know if you'll even accept an apology, even if I give you one. But that having been said, I still want to say I'm sorry. It's like you're not useless. You're not a lower life form. In fact, you're probably the most capable out of every single one of us here. Anyone who says anything to the contrary, even me, is simply wrong. And I do want you to know that is what I truly think of you.
I accept your apology, Jojo. But while I accept it, the fact of the matter is, whether or not AARTI is right or not, there is something within you that does not see us as equals. And again, like Olzec puts his hand up. And again, while I accept your apology, to trust you again and to feel that we are friends again, I want you to find out what this is. And if it is some beast in your bloodline, it is your responsibility to tame it and not be controlled by it.
Yeah. Well,
if you can't do that, I cannot trust you. So again, I accept your apology and I appreciate it. But that is what I want from you, to know that your friendship means as much as it does to me as it does.
If you are willing to allow me to put my safety and I suppose indeed my life in your hands, I do believe I have a way to test AARTI's theory.
If it's about you controlling whatever it is that's within you, I will help. But but if you ever stop making the concerted effort, I will rescind my trust.
If these periods of blackouts, to some degree I am able to trigger them. I know when they happen. I believe I can do it here, but like if something happens that I can't control, I need you to knock me out. I know at the very least you're capable of that, and it probably won't even take that much effort from you.
Perhaps tonight may not be the best night to test such hypotheses.
Why not? Why not?
Because this will be an experiment, something we must take in safe, well-regulated environment. not within... And I just look around this area. There's far too many enemies about.
Morris actually raises his hand and goes, I concur. If you're going to do what you did back there at the lodge, that bright of a light will probably attract a lot of people.
We should probably not do that here and wait until we're in a safe place.
Well,
After we have rescued Miss Greenlee.
I agree. But you just even still to continue along with what I was saying. It's like Artie, you hypothesized that whatever this is, it's me, but also not me. Would you? I can trigger it willingly. Would you feel comfortable talking to it, and then afterwards telling me what it says?
In a safe, controlled environment, yes, in order to gather information.
Mm-hmm. It's like in order to be able to tame anything, one must first understand what they are dealing with. This is something I do not entirely understand myself. It only started happening to me after I began adventuring with you guys. So until we as a collective understand what it really is, I'm not entirely certain there's much I can do right now.
Well, then that should just be it for the meantime. We have one problem at our hands, but it shouldn't cause anyone. So, go rest up. Let's eat some dinner, and then we'll figure out what to do tomorrow.
All right. And Jojo does not volunteer to take a watch tonight.
I will say that while this conversation happened, Ernesto was able to prepare food.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do instruct Ernesto a little bit before we go start watches.
Right. Well, don't worry. We'll get to that. But first, something else has to happen.
Death?
Death.
Mass death. Everyone dies. We never get to chest Jojo and Artie Stewie.
Rocks fall. Everyone dies.
Poisoned us all.
Jojo. Actually, yes, Jojo. This would be perfect. So all of you are sitting down in your respective places. You know, you're eating whatever Ernesto cooked this night.
Mm-hmm. You ever seen the joke about an Asian lunch where the guy just keeps pulling out more and more food? Just 15 minutes for lunch.
Mm-hmm.
But as you're all eating,
Mm-hmm.
and I imagine you're all talking, like, you know, what watches you're going to be taking.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of confirming everything.
Yep.
How do I want to do this?
Oh, Wilbur.
Jojo.
Yes.
As you're eating dinner and everybody's like, I imagine everybody's confirming, like, oh, I'll do this watch, just kind of like, now that you have full stomachs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do you vocalize that you're not? Yeah. Do you vocalize that you're not going to be taking a watch?
She doesn't volunteer for any watches. If people start saying, like, oh, I'll do this, Jojo is just going to keep silent. So, like, if somebody wants to volunteer her for, yeah, that's a good question. Like, if somebody wants to volunteer her for a watch, we'll have to roleplay and see how see how it goes in the moment.
Technically.
So, yeah.
Technically, there are 4 watches,
So
and they've all last watch.
So I'll be on 4th with Clarissa.
Yep, and then Morris and Ermine are taking 3rd watch.
I think first.
With Olzec, so...
Mm-hmm.
I thought Arlo was with Olzec.
Typhon? Actually, 2nd watch, Typhon says to Arlo, I will take 2nd watch with the weasel. Stout!
What are the animals gonna do if something happens?
That's a weird animal.
Wake you up.
You're a
How?
weird animal.
Yes, that's who I trust to protect us if somebody attacks us at night. The two adorable creatures.
Yes.
Well, Typhon is
Vig's going to
Typhon.
be watching on every
Yeah.
match because he doesn't sleep.
But John, as this is being discussed, you hear suddenly on your right. What is everyone talking about?
Oh, who's there?
Who's on my right?
Suddenly, sitting next to you
Who's
on the
first?
stump is this dude.
Okay. Does it look as if anybody else acknowledges his presence?
Yeah, do we see this guy?
Yes, all of you can see this guy.
I draw my crossbow on him.
Jojo's going to punch him in the face.
As you go to punch him,
Oh boy.
your fist goes straight through.
It's like,
Spooky goes.
Seeing that, Jojo is going to pull her fist back, look at it, look back at him, and then this way.
I will say this. As soon as you hit him and your fist went through, you felt bone cold.
He's a
Well,
ghost.
I still
It's
ran screaming.
And he
Actually, you know what? Just for flavor, Jojo is going to run screaming and hide behind Olzec because he's the biggest.
yeah. And the figure stands up and goes, "Was that any reception? I saw the light out here and I figured there'd be people, civilized folk."
Who the fuck are you?
Identify yourself.
He looks at you and goes, he looks at all of you, and suddenly behind him you see other figures materialize.
What the fuck? Dog
As
blood.
if from the darkness.
What the fuck is-
Morris, just gonna roll. Is that a
Now we're dealing
Morris?
with ghosts.
Morris is actually, if you say, Dog Boy, what is this? Dog Boy? He is behind you, Artie.
Oh god.
Caught off guard.
I'm going to lower my crossbow because I don't think there's a point in shooting a ghost.
Ermine, actually, Ermine, she is like on edge. And I'm gonna have Clarissa, because none of the NPCs are... Clarissa, you go, the paladin. Clarissa goes... She stands up. They're ghosts.
She's a paladin. That must mean she has turn undead.
Well, no, she... Yeah. She goes... Yeah, Clarissa goes... They're ghosts. To which the figure at the front goes... Well, I certainly hope not.
It's like... Jojo is going to pipe up. Of course they're ghosts! You saw my fist go through them!
From behind Artie, Morris peeks his head. Oh. All of a sudden he goes, they're harmless.
Huh?
Are you sure?
They're echoes.
They're what now?
Echo. This figure is just kind of looking confused. Looks back to his men, and there's these soldiers in armor. They're echoes. He kind of draws you all in close. He goes, sometimes when something really bad happens out here, it leaves an echo. Like it's a spirit, a ghost, if you will. Just kind of doomed to wander this place.
So does that mean they're trapped here and they can't pass on to the afterlife? Or something of that nature?
Kind of.
Will they go away if we throw salt in their face?
No, mostly they're harmless, and he says, sometimes you can learn things from him. Sometimes you can talk to him. I mean, this one seems to be interactable. Yeah, and like the fact that it's not trying to. I mean, yes, some of them can harm you. However, the fact that he asked what we were talking about kind of says something that, maybe he's one of the, a friendlier spirit.
Well, Clarissa, you're the paladin. This is your area of expertise.
She looks at you and just kind of goes, and then she looks to you, Arlo, Elaina.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go attempt to parlay with these things. If they suddenly try to kill me, you have my permission to punch her in the face.
All right.
To punch you in the face.
You.
What did I do? I just said
this is your expertise. And she hates that because now everybody's like, because imagine the whole it's an instance where you're in a group project and it's like, well, he knows what he's doing, and suddenly everybody turns and just goes, well, Bob.
Well, like Riken isn't here, so she's the only person with holy magic.
Olzec will also get up. Olzec will get up as well and walk over towards him.
All right. So as
Jojo's gonna stay back because I don't think this guy's gonna be willing to talk to me after I tried to punch him in the face.
And as he steps into the light, you notice get a little bit more of him. He is a very handsome young man. Well, mid-30s ish. But he's very handsome and he's dressed regally. Really regally.
Does he still have like the obvious marks of how he died, like the ghosts in Stardust?
No.
Okay, so he looks normal.
And based upon the fact that he has four armed guards, we're talking high on the chain.
There are 4 lights.
What style of nobility clothes? Is there any database on how old this style is?
Roll history.
I would know this.
You can roll history.
I'm gonna roll history about what he's wearing. Ow.
What are you wearing, Cardigan?
24 history. Thank God I'm proficient in history.
Same, so plus 8. That is 26.
All right.
Artie and I are the walking encyclopedias.
Literally.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Olzec knows too.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Ernesto. You're still kind of getting over the shock of ghosts.
Mm-hmm.
But for everyone else, that rolled history, I will give you this.
Mm-hmm.
Those are noble clothes, the clothes of noblemen. High-ranking noblemen.
Any symbols or seals or anything that identifies who they are?
The clothes are sort of like it's got like a dark, clearly there's like sort of a dark clothes. You can see like the makings of a very fine vest. It is a white traveler's cloak, a white traveler's coat over it, with silver and gold buttons.
I recognize the style.
However, there's a lot of the undercoat is red, royal crimson, if you will.
I think I have an idea who they are.
And the armor, yes, the plumes are blue, but they have emblazoned on their armor a red laurel leaf with a 7-pointed star.
I knew it.
That is, but moreover, you all of you that rolled history and got above an 18, actually got above a 20, you recognize that. That is the armor of the King's Guard. The private mercenaries of the royal family of the Imperial throne.
I knew they were Vartans.
Alright, some super powerful people to become friends with.
Old Vartan. Because that style of clothing hasn't been worn by the Vartan nobility in over 1,000 years.
I'm really surprised that they speak common.
Wow.
Well, more like translating themselves
Yeah.
to us because of
Yeah, it's kind of, yeah.
We shall speak the universal language.
Looking at this, before Clarissa can get a word off, I stick my arm out, and in high Vartan, I greet them and basically say, "Hi, I'm Olzec. How are you doing?"
You actually see this young man. He goes, interesting. He goes. He actually extends his hand. He extends his hand, and yes, it's kind of awkward to. He says, Prince Willander of House Korith, son of Emperor Gregorius III.
Actually,
Does it say Common or High Martin?
He says it in the highest of High Vartan.
Oh gosh! So how did you understood that?
With the accent complete.
I understand Low Vartan, so like, did I get the name at the very least?
You got the name.
Okay, could you type it for me?
Do I speak?
You speak tree.
Trees.
I have common, elvish, and dwarvish.
I give a
I think I speak both.
I give a proper bow, and I'm like, I am an Emmeken and High Vartan. I am Olzec, the Red Vartan. Though the remainder is just a title, I was adopted by some low Vartan nobility in my time in the fighting pits of Yisk.
He goes. He looks and goes. Interesting. Must be something new.
What's the year for you?
He looks and he goes. That's a peculiar question. Well, let's see. He actually he sits down he sits down, but he goes. We are on. Well, it's kind of strange. You must be mercenaries, the lot of you.
Something like that, yeah.
We are traveling to the Winter Palace in Ravenloft.
Can I still understand him, or is he speaking High Vartan?
He's speaking in common now. It's kind
okay.
He's like, we're on our way to, but you're just passing through. But it's unfortunately, well, we hope to winter there all of the winter of 2858.
My liege, I need you to add a 1, a 0, a 0, and a 0 to that number.
He just kind of looks and he goes, you're jokers. I love it. That's why I love traveling.
My liege, again. It is been a long time.
Are you ignoring the fact that her fist went straight through your face? You're dead. You're all literally dead.
Can have him roll.
And get
that's not really something you can ignore.
He's kind of. He goes. He sits and he goes. And he looks. No, that's not possible. I just left and I.
Have you been here a while?
But at least, what was the last thing you remember?
I remember a castle. That way it is. And I remember. My memory goes foggy, unfortunately. But if it has been that long, gents and ladies, tell me. Oh dear, that means father is probably. Oh dear.
Also, kind of gives him that look like everything he's about to say.
He's been dead for years.
He goes.
Were there even Warforged when he was alive?
Very simple, like, you know. They basically were glorified statues that moved from room to room.
Mm-hmm. Just
you passed butter. You passed butter.
I do more than butter.
You passed other butter.
Jojo hearing this is actually going to approach. How does he react seeing me? Even though I tried to punch him in the face,
he looks at you.
Mm-hmm.
Have him roll.
Mm-hmm.
What's your bonus when you do the nobility background thing?
It's not really any kind of bonus. I'll read to you what it says. It's a perk of my background.
Hold on, I can roll it.
No, I already found it. Position of privilege. Thanks to your noble birth, people are inclined to think the best of you. You are welcome in high society, and people assume you have the right to be wherever you are. The common folk make every effort to accommodate you to avoid your displeasure, and other people of high birth treat you as a member of the same social sphere. You can secure an audience with a local noble if you need to.
Right.
That's literally what it says verbatim from the rulebook.
He looks at you,
Mm-hmm.
and I would say this.
Mm-hmm.
He looks directly at you.
Mm-hmm.
Give me your skin.
Mm-hmm.
I know those eyes.
So like,
Oh, I'm surprised it's just yes. I thought the hair would have given it away too.
It's like
Well,
after
he's got
saying
dark
that
hair.
Jojo is
I know.
after saying that Jojo was going to ask, you said your name was Willander Korith.
Of House Korith, yes.
Jojo at this looks up to Olzec, and then to Clarissa, and then I guess back to everyone else.
Are you sure you want to say that? Olzec says to you over his shoulder, "Are you sure you want to say it?"
Jojo takes in a deep breath. Jojo takes in a deep breath. Just looks at him. Stands tall. It's like Prince Willander. It is an absolute honor to meet you. My name is Julian Vivisandra of the House of Korith. I was born in what year was I born?
Doing math in my head, 1499.
15 years ago.
It's like
4099. 4099.
it's just like I was born in 4099. My father was Morgan of the House of Korith, who tragically met his end at the siege of Vortenna shortly before I was born.
He holds up a hand and goes, Vortenna's under siege.
Not anymore.
He goes, oh God, so it's been that long. The Empire fell.
No, the empire is very much alive. However,
It's
I'm
smaller.
afraid it is no longer recognizable as you would remember it.
He looks at you, Ernesto, as you said, smaller, and he goes, oh dear.
Actually, Jojo continues. It's just like Jojo Actually, I'm gonna need the map. I'm gonna need the world map for this, just so that I can get it right.
I don't have it on my
You don't
computer.
need to.
I have it on mine too. I just needed to. Okay.
Oh, but
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to find. Okay, here we go. Just like where.
Almost done.
This is like where
Me disappeared.
it's like where we are now. Where we are now is is called the Scarred Wilds. It borders the countries of Ladros and Veld. What's the name of the northern continent?
Warren.
Is
Warren. You're on the whole continent's called Warren.
It's like where we are now today is called the Scarred Wilds. It is a dense and very dangerous forest on the borders of Ladros and Weld on the continent of Warren.
He says, this is impossible. He goes, something must have happened. In my time, the wild was small, contained. And he looks and he goes, Ladros, these are regions run by governors that my father appointed.
Not anymore. The Vartan Empire today only extends as far as the bridge to Castra. Everything north of that is all independent countries and kingdoms now.
He says, he looks up and he goes, does that mean that, he goes, if that happened, then my expedition never happened.
Do I know anything about this particular man from history texts?
Roll history.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Remember, there was only one map in the that the Vartans had that showed this castle even existed. Is he the one that was part of that expedition?
No. But Prince Willander of House Korath, he was he was a brash young man and military officer. However, he was raised during a time of peace, where the most thing anybody ever had to worry about were roving bands of barbarous mercenaries.
Mm-hmm.
So he really didn't cut his teeth, but one thing he loved more than anything else was sailing and exploration. He loved the idea of sailing into the unknown, he wanted to become a great and famous man for doing something great with his life.
Oh, so he's Prince Caspian.
Yes. However, his father wanted him to settle down and start a family. He had many cousins and other relatives that had families, but Prince Willander was adventurous and wanted to live the life on the road.
Mm-hmm.
However, Willander, as far as you know, he wanted to fund an expedition to sail to the eastern continent. Because no Vartan had ever set foot on the on the western shore of the eastern continent, and he wanted to do this because he heard rumor of dragons that were civil, walked and talked as men did, and that there was a strange place of magic on the eastern continent. A great school, if you will. He wanted to see it for himself.
You say these were all things he wanted, but I'm guessing they never happened because of his untimely death.
He was trying to secure backers for his expedition because his father told him if he wanted the damn thing, he would have to fund it himself. He was on his way to Ravenloft in the winter of 2857 to basically meet with some of his other relatives to secure funding, but he never made it.
Relatives and
Tragedy, ain't it?
huh?
It's like,
and moreover, with the disappearance of his son, Emperor Gregorius III sunk into a very deep depression, and Emperor Gregorius III died tragically searching... No. Emperor Gregorius III himself launched an expedition to find his son. However, by that time, the Scarred Wilds were surging again, and the Emperor died on the road to the Scarred Wild front.
He was eaten by badgers.
No, he died of... the official cause of death was cerebral hemorrhage, but most people believe that he died of a broken heart. Willander was his eldest son and his... While it is said that Emperor Gregorius loved all of his children, Willander was his... Willander was his pride and joy because he saw a lot of himself, and in fact, it is believed that in a rare display, Willander was supposed to be the next in line to the throne.
Well, he knowing all of it, funding to go to school.
Well,
knowing all of this, even though it's kind of pointless, Jojo is going to put her hand on his shoulder, as cold as it is, and she's just going to say, "I'm sorry. You never made it. You never made it to Castle Ravenloft. You came, as far as anyone is aware, you came to these woods and were never heard from again. Your father, Emperor Gregory III, he launched an expedition to try to find you. Came here following your footsteps, but like you, he all historical records say that his official cause of death was a cerebral hemorrhage. However, if you read between the lines, it's more accurate to say that he died of a broken heart. He loved you. He loved you, Willander. He did everything he possibly could to try to find out what happened. I'm sorry.
He
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just tell him that.
You're dead, your family's dead, your dog's dead, your mother's dead, your cousin, your dog's fucking dead!
I mean, I told him this in the nicest way possible.
Yeah, you did.
Mm-hmm.
But he he goes, I understand. I would explain the forest. In my time, this was a great plain. None of this was here.
No, it's like you're now. This place now is actually the most dangerous region on the continent. Where we ourselves are not here by choice.
Oh, I just had an idea if he's died around the same time, but let me get my voice on.
No.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
To that end, sir, do you, in your life, in your memories, do you recall a woman with red hair? A noble of the house of AARTI. Greenlee.
He looks at you and he goes, Greenlee? The Castron noble family. There were many Greenlees in my time. There was Amanda Greenlee, Annabelle Greenlee. They were both sisters, great warriors, by the way. And then there was, of course, you watch as the color drains from his face.
You mean what little color there is?
What little color there is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. And he just simply raises a hand and points. Her.
We have another ghost, don't we?
Standing in the camp
Oh,
is this woman in green clothing, noble green clothing, similar to his, but green and black and white. Hair red like the fire of Jen's hair. In fact, from a distance, you'd swear to God, it was Jen.
Mm-hmm.
Amelia.
Amelia. Okay.
And she looks...
And end of session.
She looks at you.
Mm-hmm.
And she says to all of you, what are you doing in my woods? And she cocks her head.
Mm-hmm.
Interlopers will be dealt with. As she suddenly fades, and where she was standing, the ground splits open. As... Oh yes.
Mm-hmm.
As...
Damn it, Jen, your ancestors
these
a bitch.
green, monstrous creatures begin to crawl out of the earth. No mouths, just openings. As they stand, you see this green and blue pustule, like pus, hit the ground, and as it does, you hear the grass and dirt begin to boil as this acidic substance. And you hear them all, you see them all look. And they all look in your direction and raise these twisted, gnarled limbs covered in moss and rotten green leaves and flesh. And you just hear, as they suddenly emit this green mist from these unseen orifices. Actually, hold on.
bunch of swamp things.
Swamp Thing.
End of session.